time. Let's go. Hi. Hello there, everybody. Are you guys excited? I'm so freaking excited. How's everyone's day going? Ow, fuck. Damn it. Stop that. Thank you for resubscribing Morbid off stream. I saw that. Thank you for everyone who followed off stream. I'll go through them all right now. Welcome in Nutmegger. Welcome in East Patch. Welcome in Third Miles. Welcome in. Thank you so much for resubscribing as well. Wait, what? 8 months is crazy. Show off your emotes. Thank you for the 10 biddies. How are you all doing tonight? East Patch, welcome in. Let me shout you out. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Doing that. How's everyone's day going? I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. Did you like the starting soon screen? I was very proud of it. Holy shit! What the? Oh my god. What's going on? Okay. Oh my god. What is going on? This is... Jesus Christ. It's been 3 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Just give me a minute. Oh my god. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Morbid. Thank you for being first. Bubmon, thank you for being second. Night Runner, thank you for being third. Thank you for the daily Mpregs, Chris and Morbid. Let me take a sip and drown chat. Thank you. Thank you for the daily Mpreg Pyro. Welcome on in. Thank you for the daily Mpreg Mega and Lunaris. Fuck you, Chris. Thank you. Welcome in Diamond. Thank you for the daily Mpreg Baki. Welcome in Protogen. Oh my god, Jesus. What is going on? Holy shit. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes, chat. Please. Have mercy. What is happening right now? Where are you all coming from? What is going on? Hi Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Cloud Mafia. Thank you for the raids. Cabby, Carnella, Jack, Hikari, thank you Bubba for the 25 bit. Flack Racket, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the daily Mpreg. Pandy, oh my god, things aren't stopping. Where are you all coming from? Just hold on. Everyone please, just hold on. Stretch, thank you for the headpads. Hydrate. Oh my god, I should have put cooldowns. I'm regretting this. Thank you for the 5 bits. Hi, everybody. Heck, welcome in. Owie. Ozzy, thank you for the rave. Well, not Ozzy. Hikari, I'm so confused. Ozzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cloud Mafia. Basil, stop giving me money. Basil, thank you for the daily Mpreg. Hi, Basil. Hi, Captai. Thank you for the shark attack. True Skulls. Oh, bye, Captai. Okay, I don't have any mods, so bear with me. I'm going to end up shouting you all out. How are you all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What did you do? And hello there, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Cloud. I'm a Cloud Mafia VTuber. Today we're watching my favorite analog horror series, Angel Hare. I fucking love this series. It needs more attention. It's so good. It's so great. It's a breath of fresh air to the fucking genre. I love it. We're gonna be watching it over in like around 2 hours. We're gonna be doing the creators. I have questions, and at the end of my questions, there's a Q&A. If you want to check them out, check out the pinned comment. It's a link to their, to the Blue Sky and their YouTube channel, so please check it out. They also have other, stuff that they're working on as well, so please check it out. Stop, you're too nice. I am being so dead ass. I am being so serious. It's really great. I think I found your series off of, I don't remember, it was this one, like, YouTuber that like covered it, and I was like, that's really interesting, but I didn't want to watch the whole thing because I wanted to watch it myself. It's very, very good. I like to play horror games, visual novels, rhythm games, Roblox, and power wash them. Stop giving me money, but I'll try any big ones. Chat likes me because I talk a lot. I'm not cute, but I am a good boy. Let me attempt to welcome everyone who came in. I'm so sorry if I miss everyone. Just say hi who's here. I'm missing everybody right now. Welcome in Ozzy, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in Cabby, Canella, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. Streamer tries not to get overstimulated. Jokes at you. I'm always overstimulated. It's my channel. God damn it. Everyone's too nice. What the fuck? Captain, thank you for the 10 bits. Baki, thank you for the 3,000 bits. Calm down. We don't need to give you all the money. We don't. Holy shit. What's going on? What is happening? What is going on? I'm so confused. I can't wait for the plushies and cards. Oh my god, dude, I was like gonna buy the plushies, and then I was like, fuck, I want to buy every plushie, but like that's not financially responsible. But like, who needs to be financially responsible? I'm just saying. K11, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for the 3 months resub. I appreciate that. Show up those emotes. Kylan, welcome in. was all coming from. Today's the day. Let's go. Oh my god. Chat, please. Chat. Please. Oh, fuck you, Guyland. Damn it. Welcome in, Guyland. Welcome in, Aaron David. Wait, what? Thank you for the 5 subs to Wayward Soldier, the WD, Captain, Troy, Handsome, Shiro, and Goblin. Congrats. Congrats. You should have brought the brick. I need more than a brick at this point. God damn it. Stop. So much is happening. I know. Hi, Dipsy. Okay, everyone say hi if you want me to say hi to you. I'm so behind on chat. I'm usually not. I'm so embarrassed. As I am shouting everybody out, if anyone from any of the raiders needs to, like, head out and do what you gotta do, please take care of yourself. Your health is extremely more important. Go take care of yourself. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Take a nap. Do your self-care. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Please give fucking a billion people love. Cabby, Candela, Jack Nyko, Nezu, and Guileless some love. If you guys like to say chat, I appreciate that. Welcome in, Machina, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Have you guys heard of Angel Hare before? Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Thank you for the bit. You do not need to give me money. Stop. How are you doing, Cloud Boss? I've been sick for a few days. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I've been doing pretty good, actually. I took off of work from a few days, and honestly, taking off work was really nice. Also, for all the people who just raided in, who I've never met before, don't worry, I'm gonna comment your models. Canella, let me check out yours first. Canella, knows by Canella, Redleaf, Canella the Kingslayer, Wolf Boy Warrior. Ooh, fun. Let me check out your model. Oh my gosh, I love the hair. It's really cute, and you're not gonna lie, you have some washboard abs. It's insane. Welcome in, Brian. Thanks for the first time chat. You came here because of Angel Hare. Welcome in. I'm streaming Angel Hare. This is Insanity. We'll be watching over Angel Hare. In case some people haven't watched it before, or, you know, it's actually a fantastic series, so it does not hurt to watch it again. And then a little bit, we'll be interviewing the creators, and then we'll do some Q&A. It's gonna be really, really fun. I am so excited. This is so hyped. I genuinely, when I reached out, I genuinely did not think you would actually answer my email. I was like, holy shit, thank you. I tried to snooze all the ads in. Also, Guyland and Raiders, I think you guys know me. Hi, I'm Bubs, you know me, I think. I'm a clown. We like clowns. Creators are super sweet, instantly wholesome. They are like one of the nicest people. The nicest I've ever spoken. They're so nice. It's unbelievable how, like, easygoing they are. And I'm like a chaotic little gremlin, and they, like, calm me down. Hi, Crab Guide, welcome in. How could we not respond? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, it's not every day you get these big, famous people. I'm just busting your chops. It was really a pleasure. Listen, I was really honored. You guys are actually fantastic and seriously talented. Welcome in, Ozzy. Thank you for the daily Mpreg. Yeah, but we're gonna be watching Angel Hare. For people who have watched it, does anyone have a favorite character from the series? I think mine's Angel Gabby. I think that's obviously. When I saw the plushie, I was like, holy shit, I need you to take my money right now. AC, welcome in. Thanks for the daily Mpreg. How are you doing? I am a good boy. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Guyland. Yes, please stick around. We're having a fun time. I'm gonna give unofficial shout outs to all the other raiders. It is going to take way too long to give you official shout-outs, so I'm just going to give you unofficial shout-outs. Alright, go follow them, and go follow Island. Look at that. Insert says hi. Is it Insert streaming? Let me go back to the stream. God damn it. Thank you for the head pats. AC says hi. Aren't you streaming? Get out of here. I still refuse to let you Mpreg me. Okay, chat, please. Can we please be normal? Can we please have a good impression? Stop bonking me. Thank you for the sip. I just... stretch. Ugh. I just want to give a good impression, okay? Chat, please. I'm begging. Please let me give a good impression. I need this. Please. Do this for me. Jack, let me check out your bottle. Jack? Oh my gosh. You're so cute. Hey, you're a cute cat boy. I love cat boys. Cat boys are amazing. Oh my gosh. They also like to stream Minecraft. I have never played Minecraft before. I really should though. Oh my god, is that you in a maid dress? That's so cute. You look so cute. Welcome on in. I appreciate you raiding in here. Let me drop follows for all of you. A boom. Boom. Hikari, welcome in as well. Let me check out your bottle. Pre-debut Vtuber bouse. Ooh, who's always sleepy and chronically ill. I mean, aren't we all actually exhausted? Dude, I stayed up till like 7 in the morning last night. Biggest mistake of my life, but God, it was worth it. Also, your model's also adorable. What the fuck? Why is all these models actually the cutest things ever? What the fuck? Define normal. Please. Chat, please. Gotta prepare yourself for Gabby. She may come out at the screen. I know, right? Listen, I'm all prepared. I got questions. So, Gabby, if you come out of the screen, don't worry. I'm fully prepared for you. Don't worry, we'll all get the weird out now so we can all be locked in during the watch. Like, yeah, get the weird out now. Get it out now. Oh, don't you worry, the people that just raid you, including me, are worse than you could ever be. That's so great. Love to hear that. God dang it. No, there's a redeem? I didn't even see that. Okay, I'm so sorry that some of the redeems are turned off for today. Don't worry, for tomorrow's stream, they will all be turned back on. But yeah, you guys ready to watch it? Are you ready? Are we sure we're ready? Let's do this. So what is Angel Hare? You know, I think it's good that some of us go in blind. Let's go into the series blind. I think it's better to come to the conclusions, and then after we watch it, we'll talk for a little bit before we get into a call with them. Okay, granted, I was checking out all the cool people that came in. Excuse me. Okay, guys, at least today, let's be a little serious and normal. Yes, I want to enjoy Angel Hare together as a community. Be normal for the cool analog horror creator or bully boss for fun. No, analog horror creator, please. Please. Please give me a good impression. Don't do what you guys did with Ducky. Please. Hi, Mega. Thank you for in. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good lurk. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, I agree with you, Toff. It's analog, quote, horror. Yeah. That's probably the best way to describe it. I don't want to, like, spoil the story. I think we should all come to conclusions. And we'll do some theorizing too. Because they did mention to be, no questions about the lore. I know. I was so bummed. I had so many questions about the lore, and I was like, no, I can't ask any of them. It's torturous. I also have, a redeem today, to ask the creators a question. You please use it during the portion of Q&A. It's on a 1-minute cooldown just so it doesn't get plugged up. Ads in a minute, everybody. Mega, thank you for resubscribing with 2 months. I appreciate that. Good timing for the ads. Have you ever seen the knockoff Angel Hare joke short? No, I think it popped up on my YouTube, but I shockingly have not seen it yet. Ignored both my redeem and asked for chat to be good. I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that. Okay. It's definitely one of the most unique analog horror series I've seen over the years. I agree. It definitely is extremely unique, and that's what makes it really fun. Oh my god. I really should have added a cooldown. Chat, if you're gonna... You know what? Get it out now. Get it out now. Makes sense, though. LO. East Patch has to keep some secrets. I respect the secrets. Baki, please. Thank you for the 100 bits. No, we're not having tacos with honey and sausage. Thank you for throwing things at me. We're not... The shorts are so cute. Just all their content's fantastic. Welcome in, Mischievous. How's your day going? I appreciate you stopping by. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You do know if you keep drowning me, I'm going to put it on a cooldown today. Ooh-boo. We'll start it after ads go through. I don't want you guys to be stuck in ads during this. That would just be actually sucky. But yeah, I'm really excited for this. It's really fun. I didn't want to like... Ah! Stop! Please. I did want to react to this if I did have their permission, so I'm not gonna lie. If they didn't answer this, I would have never streamed this. So, that's good. I'm happy I could show this off, because God, a way to show it off. Just for time's sake, we're gonna go through all the tapes, and the Easter tape and the bonus tape. We're not gonna go through the mixtape, because we just don't have time for it right now. If we have a little bit of time after, the Q&A and everything, we'll, play the mixtapes and we'll, talk. Well, you just gotta chug a liter of water. I would love to not die. Perks of living in Russia, no Twitch ads. Cons of living in Russia, no way to subscribe to people. I mean, hey, I have the 7 TV emotes for a reason, you know? So honestly, you are so good. Listen, don't give me money. Give East Patch money. Give other people money. I don't need the money. You guys being here is fantastic. Think about head pats. Let me freaking drown. God dang it. Welcome back from Angel. What? What are you giving money? East Patch, what are you doing? No. Wire, welcome in. How you doing? How was your trip today? Thank you for the head pets, Bean. No, do not give me money. No. Give them money, not me. Welcome in, Racket. Thanks for the first time chat. No, don't give me money. No. God dang it. Guys, stop. Do not give me money. Do not. I have to change my outfit. Just don't do anything. Welcome in. How's your day going? Just wait. Stop. I am going to start deleting comments telling me to give me money. Stop it. Please. Oh god, it's gonna be so chaotic. I can already feel it. Hi, it's me. I'm back. Hi. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god, did you give Eastpatch 3 months of tier 1? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay, thank you for giving them 3 months of tier 1, Anonymous. God, I wish I could thank you. I really appreciate it, though. Oh my god. Cal, please don't give me money. Stop giving me bits. Stop. I know, Eastpatch is fucking ridiculous. Stop, please. Yes, you got a sub. Congratulations. I love both the series each patch made. Both are incredibly well made, are fun to watch. Actually, I haven't watched the other series that they made. Maybe if we have time, we can watch it afterwards. I would like that. I would absolutely like to watch this series. That'd be really cool to get like a first-time reaction. I love throwing money at the cloud is money well spent. Let's delete that. That doesn't exist. Stop giving me money. Give them money. Don't make me link your fucking plushie website so they can give you money. Okay, I'll do it. I don't care. You think I have any self-control? Yuibearvt, welcome in. How's your day going? No, do not stop giving me money. Yeah, good. You know what? They have plushies. Funny thing is, I've been meaning to buy one for a long time. I haven't bookmarked. I just keep forgetting. Anyway, wow, what is that? Chat. Oh, what is this? What? Whoa, let's, wow, that's so crazy. Let's just, oops. Choppa doobie, I don't know. Please check the link and give them money. Give them money. I don't know how else you can give them money, but go give them money. Yeah, go give them money. Yeah, rabbits. It's hares today, Wire. Screaming. Yeah, exactly. This is perfect. I've had a microphone for 2015 designed for phones. It sounds better than my actual microphone. That's fantastic. Thank you for the Chippy Choppy. I don't know if it's still available. I'm gonna be so sad if it's not. The plushie lover in me has been tempted by the Zacky plushie. If it makes you feel better, I've been tempted to buy all the plushies. No, don't give me money. Eastpatch, please. They have a Patreon. Thank you. Doubled. Welcome over the raid. We're never gonna start. We're gonna be so late. Welcome in, Doubled. That was your stream. What did you do? Upstairs, I'm Clown Mate. Freak you. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. We're doing Ally Hard Night. Ow. We're watching Angel Hare, the best series on YouTube. Have you guys heard of it? We're also gonna be talking to the creators in a bit, so please be sure to stay tuned. I like to play horror games, visual novels, rhythm games, Roblox, and Power Wash it, but I'll try anything once. Chat likes me because I'm a good boy. I have a crush on Ultron. That's my thing. Welcome in. Also, if you guys have to head out and lurk like Chris did, please have a lurk. Do what you gotta do. Please take care of yourself. Talk to the chat for the lurker. Go follow Double, but do not give me money. Give them money. Let me find your Patreon. Hold, please. Oh, they also have a shop. Look at that. Damn it, where's your Patreon? Fuck. God damn it. No, I'm doing it. Hi, Stofo. Welcome in. You're so sweet. How's your day going? Where is your Patreon? Ah, you have a linked tree. There we go. Hold on. I'm getting it. Just hold on. I know everyone's dying to do it, but let's do it. How was Metroid Prime Hunters? Did you have a good time? Thank you, Morbid. You're the best. Go give them money. I think they have another shop. I'm trying to find that as well. Oh yeah, they also have a Twitch. I shouted them out, but they're like in the chat, so like, hello. Yeah, we got them. Go give them money. It was really wholesome when Eastpatch was streaming on the last day of the back market and people were buying the bricks. That's really sweet. Thank you for the daily Emperor stuff. I appreciate you. I'm doing so great. Today is extremely chaotic, but honestly fantastic. I think the store you could... Yeah, here we go. If you go on their YouTube channel, which you should be following, you can give them money. See? Look. Here. Look at this. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Who doesn't want these cool clothing? Ooh. Actually, that sticker's really nice. Wholesome horror. That's what I would describe that. Eastpatch is fighting back. This is insanity. I wasn't expecting this war to happen so quickly. Oh my gosh. I'm a Francis and that's okay. That reminds me of the I'm Just Ken song. That's really cute. Are we all Francis? Okay, I'm putting it on. Okay, we're. God damn it. Are we done? Stop giving me money. Go do stuff with them in a non-weird way. Okay. Let me turn the music off. You are giving more money to Teespring that way than Eastpatch. Oh, that's true. But they get a cut, and also you get like merch. The Francis plush was too makeshift. I love him. God, I need pictures. Post pictures of him. Post pictures on something and tag me in them. I want to see them. Eastpatch, I swear to God. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Also, Eastpatch, I used some of the assets you gave me. It looks really good. I used it for the Q&A screen, and I used it for the ending screen. It looks really, really good. Anyway. Oh my God, that's really loud. Holy shit. I feel like I just lost my hearing for a second. Was that loud for everybody? So that Patreon's the most profitable one? Okay, yeah, everyone go to the Patreon then, obviously. Yeah, go to Patreon. Yeah, this is extremely tame. Is that good? Yeah, is it fine? Can you guys hear that? I don't know if it was too loud. I wish I was able to get a Zach plushie. I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day you're able to. Stop. Stop doing that. The true scary part of the series, audio scuff. Hey, it could be worse. My stream could crash, and it didn't. Welcome in, Ant. I'm a good boy. How's your day going? Welcome, welcome. Eastpatch! What are you doing? I'm gonna call you ahead of time and yell at you. What are you doing? Oh man, oops. What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Listen, I know, I remember when I said, oh, I'm gonna be nice to you guys because I'm interviewing. No, I'm not nice anymore. Fuck you. Stop doing things. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm going to pin your fucking Patreon. I'm going to make a command that will go off every 5 seconds. Stop. Give me money. Why? What is going on? God, you're just... God, I was like, oh man, I'm so nervous. I gotta be like professional and normal. Meanwhile, you're like, yeah, give Bubs money. Oh, give Bubs money. You can't give us money, but you know what you can do? Give Bubs money. What the heck? Why? This is not what we agreed to on the DMs. What the hell? Damn it. Welcome in, Broken Raven. How's your day going? Thank you for giving us up to Eraser, Dante, Kami, Virgil, and 14. Hey, we like 14. We like Peanut. Congrats. Use your emotes. God damn it. Why? Do not have no more finger slips. Chat, please. We're never going to be able to watch this. We're going to be stuck on this fucking screen for 2 hours. Maybe after the next season, each patch will do a plushie run. If they do, I will buy all of them. Shatter, welcome in. How you doing? I am not a symptom clown. How are you? Do not do 31 hydrates. I am not cute. Oh, geez. Were we supposed to be professional? You didn't tell us. I swear to God. Why, you guys like the coolest people ever. What the fuck? Stop clapping. What's going on? This is so chaotic. Why are you like this? Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Morbid, send that Patreon one more time. We're gonna go through all the tiers on stream. We're gonna go through all of them, and I'm gonna convince you all to get Patreon. And then after stream, I'm gonna get a Patreon. You fucking assholes. Welcome in, Gear. How's your day going? Welcome in. Thank you for the dad joke. We are vibing, Shatter. It is a stream right now. How are you? Thank you for the drown chat. Everyone, please drown. God damn it, you're definitely trying with professionalism here, Bubs. You are the mafia boss here after all, it's supposed to be. I'm trying to. Thank you, Morbid. God damn it. Okay, how was, you played Rivals? How was Rivals? We played Ranked Finals? Ranked Finals. I thought you said Rivals, it is not. There, thank you. Thank you, Tom, for checking out the stream. Thank you. Alright, here is their Patreon. Stop giving me money. Stop doxing me. Thank you. Okay, here's their Patreon. Okay, they have a few different lists, but you know what would be really funny? To do the $50 a month. If that doesn't convince you, suck it. Lord Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Will you knock it off? Morbid is not a mod. No, they were like a pretend mod. How was Monster Hunter Shadow? Did you have a good time? Okay, you could give them $1 a month, which We all have $1 lying around. Everyone should be doing this. Look, look, look. You get access to their Patreon feed of early access content. You get your name in the credits, and you get annual thematic Christmas cards. That's really cute. For $1 a month? That's like kind of impressive, actually. Okay, okay. You should be charging extra for that, but we'll talk about that after. For $5 a month, you get everything, and plus access to background art for shows and desktop wallpapers, and extra goodies in the Christmas card. You have a Christmas card? That's so cute. That's so cute. What the fuck? That's really cute. For $20 a month, you get everything in the previous tier and a custom one-of-a-kind art with your annual Christmas card. What the fuck? Why is this the coolest thing ever? No. No. $50 a month, you also get an extra special credit at the end of each video. Oh! Dude, this is a fucking amazing Patreon. Stop. No, do not go to my throne. No, 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 no. You should be going to here. I would pin this, but I don't want to ruin the other pin. So, oh, I'll put it as an announcement. I'll put it as an announcement. Okay. There we go. Announcement. There we go. There's the announcement. Okay. We were going to be watching it now. Are you all ready? Can we get some hype emotes in the chat? We're finally getting to it. God damn it. Losing my mind. Losing my mind! Crashing out. Thank you for the daily prank. Jesus Christ. Stop chaos. Stop chaos. Please help me. Oh my god. What is happening? It's been 30 minutes, chat. Oh, thank you for the daily prank night. Welcome in night. Welcome in Bait Slime. How are you doing? Welcome in Lorak. Thank you for the first time chat. The Christmas card's really nice. God, I really want a Christmas card. That's really cute. I'm definitely getting a Patreon. That's really cute. That's adorable. I'm definitely gonna do that. Start the movie. You're ready? Go fuck yourself, Cap died. Hi, Ray. I am a good boy. Welcome in. Lorak, I'm kind of jealous. I kind of want the... I'm gonna do the Christmas card after. That's really cute. The Christmas card's adorable. Thank you for Lurk, Rays. Have an amazing Lurk. Hope to see you soon. We are trying. Stay but still stands. Bubs always sounds confused whenever I hear this speak. You go fuck yourself. You can vouch? God, I really want to see pictures of these Christmas cards. This is really cute. Okay, well, don't send me pictures of it, because obviously that means I have to, like, give them money, right? You should all give them money so we can all see the Christmas cards. I'm just saying, $1 a month is kind of impressive, and also, you should be charging more for that. What the fuck? Okay. God damn it. We're starting it. I feel so cozy right now. Mega, please! Stop throwing things at me! Don't worry, we'd never forget. God, the animation's so good. Well, definitely not a 6-week event. It's a little longer than 6 weeks. God, I still love this. So great. East Badge! Yay! Applause in the chat.
My name is Angel Gabby. What's yours?
I'm Bubblegum the Clown. Angel Gabby.
It's a beautiful name. It's wonderful to meet you, and I hope we can be friends.
She said my name was beautiful. My life is complete. Sometimes I'm blocked by the overlay for a bit. I unfortunately cannot do anything about that, but I will link the playlist in the chat if you guys want to follow along. Everyone say hi to Angel Gabby. Hi, Angel Gabby. How are you doing? Okay. First episode. Let's go. It's fine to share the pictures with the fellow Patreon exclusive channel. Yeah, that's true. You get it in the Patreon exclusive East Patch Discord. Yeah. They give them money, obviously. Hi, Victor Lincoln Pine. Thank you for the first time chat. Everyone say hi to Gabby. Hi, Gabby. We love Gabby. Gabby's amazing. The music is so good. Everything's good. There's nothing bad about this. No, do not give me money. I'm deleting that. No, 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 no. 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 Chat. Chat. God, you guys suck. Okay. I don't have to watch age thing. I apologize. Alright, guys. Tape run. Finally. Let's fucking do this. Okay. God, I could totally see this, like me as a kid would own that tape. It could totally look like a tape I would own. Gosh, I would totally watch the show as a kid. I'm not gonna lie. Something's a little off. It's funny because I already have like so many questions and it's only been like a couple of minutes about the lore.
Gabby. Oh, Angel Gabby.
Angel Gabby! She's here! Welcome in, Impreg Tommy! How's your day going? Welcome in! Thanks for the daily Impreg.
Oh, have you brought a new friend with you?
Yes, but I'm fearful, Angel Gabby. I never know what to say.
That's such a mood. Socializing is actually mortifying.
People doesn't have to be scary. Just introduce yourself and ask them to do the same. Hello there. My name is Angel Gabby.
Hi.
What's yours? That's a beautiful name. It's wonderful to meet you, and I hope we can be friends.
I would love to be friends with you, Angel Gabby.
Fear should never control you, Francis.
Yeah, I agree,
I'll show
Tipsy.
you how to meet someone new. First,
I feel like this show would be like, I don't know, I equate this to like VeggieTales. Like this show and VeggieTales would go really well together. Welcome in, Roman. How's your day going? Lunaris, you cannot do that. If you keep doing that, I'm going to time you out. Come on now. I'm glad you had a really good weekend. We are watching the amazing Angel Hare for a little bit until we interview the creators. Yeah, I can see this along VeggieTales. 100%. Because I used to watch VeggieTales a lot as a kid, and I get total VeggieTales vibes. You say that like you come from a universe where it wasn't aired when you were a kid. No, of Lorac. Of course it was aired when I was a kid. Come on now. Did we all watch this as a kid? VeggieTales X Blue's Clues. Ooh. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I mean, even the art style, I could see being made back then, too. This gives me high beginner Bible vibes. Yeah, again, like VeggieTales. Haven't seen VeggieTales in Russia? Dude, you gotta watch YouTube videos. The fucking hairbrush song goes so hard.
you introduce yourself and ask them to do the same. Hello there. My name is Angel Gabriel. What's yours?
I'm Bubblegum.
It's wonderful to meet you, Jonah.
That's not my
I hope
name.
I can be a good friend to you.
That's not my name, but we can pretend that's my name. That's fine.
Another way to make friends.
Kid me would be like so ecstatic
Think of a toy
that
or
the
storybook that's special to you.
an animated character said my name.
That's great. Sharing something important lets others learn about
The
what makes you
flashbacks, I know,
special.
right? Her name was Gabby. I wonder why that changed. That's really weird. The VCR recording is
Another
different.
way to make friends is to share things you like. Can you think of a toy or storybook that's special to you?
Oh, that creeps me out so much. When I first watched it, it was so
You
creepy.
can go out to do whatever you want, Jonah. That's what makes you special.
Oh. It's like nice vibes, but it's like a little off. Like so it's just a little bit off, you know? Is that like Kid B wouldn't be scared, but like adult me watching back would be like, oh, this is what I watched? It's a little creepy. Welcome in, Desert Fox. How's your day going? Yeah, this is definitely Sunday school vibes, or like Saturday morning cartoons I could see. Yeah, it's really creepy, the eyes. That freaks me out. But it's not like too much. Hell yeah. Let's check them all. I still have so many questions about why they couldn't remember this. Yay! Tape 1, let's go! Angel Gabby says bubblegum are running. Can you imagine? That would freak me out. Forget it. Never mind, Dispatch. We're not interviewing. Too freaked out. Yeah, I did not have a childhood outside Mr. Rogers. I have not watched Mr. Rogers, actually. I was a huge, Sesame Street I liked. LOL rip. Don't worry. Hopefully that doesn't come in. Can you imagine I watch this episode and they're like, hey, Bubblegum the Clown, how's your stream? I'd be like, nope. Ending. Goodbye. It would be funny if some dialogue was completely different with the power of streaming. That would be insane. Wild. Bubblegum, 97% of your questions have a single answer. It's a lore question. Listen, I know. Trust me. When I was writing questions, I wanted to write. I was so many lore questions I had. And I was like, I can't ask that. No. I just have to keep thinking and just come to my own conclusions. Which I like that. I'd rather not get the answers. Like, I'd rather keep the question open and not get it answered, you know, like about lore. I'd rather like, you know, be thinking about it instead of just getting the answers, because that would just defeat the purpose, you know? East Patch randomly summons Gabby to say bubblegum. That would scare the shit out of me, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit of a fangirl, and I kind of fangirl a lot. Angel Gabriel says bubblegum, and Bubs immediately end stream. Yeah, no, we're graduating if that happens. Tape 2, let's go. Gotta figure out why we didn't remember this show. Which, granted, there's a lot of kid shows when I would love as a kid and I just didn't watch. Huh. Interesting. Wreath of Life. Which I was so bummed, there's not a lot of answers to this question of like who Wreath of Life is. God, I need to know. Oh. No.
It's a beautiful day, Francis. We shouldn't take it for granted.
Okay, this is a VHS copy.
Gabby, how can I have the strength to face the day? All the rain has got me shivery and sad.
That's a
Oh,
mood. I
Francis,
hate the rain.
It's simple. Faith and hope give us the strength to face every challenge. It may not make us physically strong, but it can give us resolve and fortitude when we need it.
Okay.
Could certainly use
Oh, that was a cloud? Still terrifying.
The sun is warm sometimes, Jonah.
Oh.
But you shouldn't forget the moments when it burns you.
Oh.
But Gabby, how can I have the strength to face the day?
Totally
All the rain has
ignoring
got me
him.
Shivery and sad.
You will need strength to be resilient during times of comfort, and fortitude to be brave during times
I like
of
how
pain.
it crops out the
I
words.
can show you how to be
Certainly
stronger.
use some
So
fortitude.
creepy.
So small.
Little
Rain has
sketchy.
flooded the path back to my home. How will I ever cross? Oh, despair.
You'll never cross if you give in to despair, friend Francis. Let's follow the stream and look for
Okay.
a narrow crossing.
Like it's just like a
This will
little,
do us
it's like a
lot more
little
good than
off, you
surrendering
know?
to despair.
I see, Gabby. This hope is giving me a lot of strength.
Okay. Francis is fantastic. So relatable.
The rain has flooded the path back to my home. How will I ever cross? Oh, despair.
Oh,
In
despair.
the darkest times, you must
Oh.
never despair, Jonah.
Dang on Rampa. Dude, that'd be so fucked up.
Strength will be your ally, and I will show you how to be strong.
Like, Angel, Gabby / Gabriel is definitely preparing Jonah for something. Oh.
We feel safest where we go to sleep.
Oh, what was
Do you want
that?
your room to feel safe?
That's not good.
First, let me show you how you can be stronger than your enemy. Like David's pebble against Goliath, this little chair is going to
I
be
mean, she's
stronger
definitely
than anyone who
preparing
comes
Jonah
to
for
your door.
something. But
Put
what?
it
We don't
backwards
know
like
yet.
this. It will be like your own lock and key. Look at that. It's so
Uh.
strong. Now let's get in the
Ugh.
closet.
What?
dark
No! Not the closet. I escaped that years ago. Please, Angel Gabby. I can't go back in the closet. I already came out of the closet. Don't make me go back. I can't do
But it can also
it.
be
Please.
peaceful.
No,
Instead of
I don't want to
letting
go
the sounds and
back.
darkness make
I
you
made so
fearful.
much progress.
Look at God's blessings and concentrate hard on something you're thankful for. This is how your mind can be strong too. I like to take a big slow breath to keep me calm.
Oh, I don't like getting closer. No,
Would you like to try?
I don't know. Maybe?
Very good, Jonah. Now
Okay.
you don't have to be scared, even if he finds you.
Captain, please. Yeah, well, apparently we're straight. We're back in the closet. Well. Huh. We weren't always alone. Interesting. I mean, clearly they were preparing Jonah for something. Chat, thoughts, theories? Oh. We need videos aimed at bubs that would be scary and awesome. No, we don't need that. We don't. No. Oh, God. Tape 3. Oh, bonus tape. Letters with Angel Gabby. God, I would love to write a letter to Francis. I would love to write a letter for Francis.
Hello there. No,
Francis is so cute.
I'm
I just
not
want to,
Angel
like,
Gabby. She's
hold
busy
their hand.
today, so I have the privilege of
Patreon
answering
views
your
have some lore
questions on her
confirmations. Oh
behalf.
shit, that means I definitely need to
I
get a
sure
Patreon.
hope
Thank
I
you for
can do a
that,
good
Brian.
job for y'all. All right. Our first letter is from Bleeding Heart Doves.
No, you don't have to
She
do that, man.
asks if there are any other angel hairs. What a lovely
Ooh.
question. Thank you, Bleeding Heart Doves. Personally, I haven't met any angels other than Gabby. She's my
interesting.
dearest friend. My only friend, really.
Oh, Francis, I'll be your friend.
There's certainly more
I feel
angel hairs out
bad.
there, but they have a lot of responsibilities that keep them very busy. Here's some art I've collected over time of some of Gabby's angel
God,
friends.
Francis's art
Aren't
is
they lovely?
insane.
Our next question is from Stephanie.
How are you feeling on a scale of O to despair?
Oh my.
Definitely
She
O
writes
despair,
already
Lorak.
demon hairs. As a matter
Ooh.
of fact, there's quite a diverse lexicon of, well,
No, I
she
wasn't.
doesn't like me talking about all that.
Oh, God. That needs to be addressed in a
When
future
Gabby
season.
and I get a little giddy together, she'll tell some stories.
Huh.
I sure wish I could share more, but just know that demon hairs don't always appear as plainly as a rabbit with horns. Sometimes they look like an opportunity or a
Interesting.
feeling. Well, I'm sure glad you wrote to us, Steph, and Gabby sends her love.
Interesting.
Keep writing in, friends. Gabby loves
Interesting.
to hear you call.
About the demon
Goodbye.
hairs. I still have so many questions about the demon hairs. Insane questions. That's right, kids. The angel says stay in the closet. No!
Jackalopes of demon hairs. I've discovered a secret.
Oh, Francis. I love you so much. Gabby looks real mad every time to talk about whatever is threatening Jonah. She's real protective. Well, I mean, it makes sense for, like, you know, there's the stereotypical angels in media that are always just like, you know, like gentle and like caring and fragile. But then there's the biblically accurate angels that are like a little bit more intense. And I think Angel Gabby is just this combination of both. Well, I think the regular show's version of her is very like nice and gentle, but the one with Jonah is definitely like Archangel Michael, you know, like going into battle kind of angel. Interesting how Gabby was talking like how she's done this thing before. Yeah, which I'm always curious too is of what was Gabby doing before she met Jonah, which is also interesting. One day Bubba's gonna be at a horror game. That would be really cool. Be not afraid. Fucking eyes, dude. Here, East Patch. This is my idea for a future angel. Get an angel hair, but it's all covered in eyes, based on the biblically accurate version of angels. That would be fantastic. Many feel that way. Read demon hairs in exploring a future season. It would be interesting to explore demon hairs. There's other stuff I want more to explore with a new season, but we're not going to get to that until the new season. Welcome in, Iron Maid. Thanks for the first time chat. So understand, don't waste your time always searching for those wasted years. Face up and making. Welcome in, Iron Maiden. How you doing? I'm assuming you're a fan of the angel hair. How's your day going? Welcome. We're watching the series before we're talking to East Patch. How are you? Welcome in. I ain't scared of no demon hair. Bring it on. I don't know. I feel like they could be kind of terrifying. So demon hairs are more metaphysical from angel hairs. Well, I mean, that's what we have so far, but he also did have artwork of them that we have not seen. It's just funny that the biblically accurate Gabby isn't the right type of angel. No, it's definitely not. Ooh, I want to see the biblically accurate Gabby art. I'm assuming it's in the Patreon that I definitely need to give my money towards. Huh. I don't know what to believe anymore. I mean, it must be terrifying, like, watching all this and just... You think your childhood is one way, and then it's going a completely different direction. Welcome in, Lumen. Thanks for saying hi. How are you doing?
I'll feel safer with this, the way you wield that sword.
These are nice props to demonstrate God's armor. But remember, Francis, the real sword of the Spirit isn't a weapon.
Yeah, which is
Ethan
interesting.
says it's the sharp wit and powerful depth of his word.
Nice Bible quotes. Nice
I'm looking
scripture.
to fight an actual battle.
Oh, that's so creepy.
He's not coming back for a while.
Oh, the eyes. Welcome, Presso. How you doing? How's your day going?
Jonah, you're a very brave and very special one of God's children. No, it's all right if you weren't listening.
Yeah.
Do you remember what we decided to do if you're ever afraid?
She's definitely preparing him for something to address whatever is the threat to Jonah.
Very carefully, only holding the handle. It might be heavy. Use both hands.
Only the handle.
Can you hold
Is
it
this
up
a
so I
weapon?
can see what kind it is?
Sorry to hear about that, Lumen. Hope everything gets better.
Now that we've got the pieces apart, let's think of somewhere to hide them where nobody can use them for harm.
Interesting.
No,
It makes me wonder how he got,
not the kitchen. A lot of people
how he
hide
got
things in
a
kitchen
hold
and there's
of
too
the
much
weapon.
traffic for it to be safe. No, not the toy chest in your room. It would be very incriminating.
I'm also curious how old Jonah was.
But it could get you into trouble.
Yeah, it is interesting. Where was everybody else? Guardians, friends, family?
Good. Now, see if you can put the book back
mean,
in front of it.
This is so much time he spent with Angel Gabby.
Be slow and steady as you climb back down.
Their relationship is very cute. I don't know. I like their relationship. It's supposed to have a sticker. Ooh, thank you for that, Laura.
Truth doesn't quite fit around me.
Poor Francis.
Extra honest?
Poor Francis.
I'll always be
Well, in
your
any
warrior,
case,
Jonah.
Now
Yeah, it's true. Where'd she go?
We'll never have to
She
draw
was
a
so
weapon.
close, and now all of a sudden
That's your
nothing.
Guardian angel.
thank you.
What happened to my angel? Yeah,
I'll always be
that's
ready.
the question. Where'd she go? Did she have to disassemble a firearm? How rough was Jonah's childhood? Well, then it's like, where did he get all that, you know? He would have to get his hands on it. Who would think parents would irresponsibly use TV as a babysitter? It's not even just the TV, but he's like getting a hold of weapons. Like, how is he getting all this as a kid? Hi, Keki, what's up? How's your day going? Welcome in. We're watching some of Angel Hare. Incriminating, huh? What you mean by that, Gabby? I know, something's not right. Welcome in, Miles. Thank you for the first side chat. The implications are meant to be very unpleasant. No, it's definitely meaning that, you know, if I had to guess, the weapon is his father's. I mean, that's always been my guess too, but I don't want to always assume that it's just like the father. It could just be someone else, but that's what I always thought too. It's definitely, my theory is it's definitely something with abuse. Absolutely. You know, about like how Bart like, keeping the door closed, hiding, keeping like a weapon. That's what I thought. Ow, stop throwing things at, God damn it, Keki. That and how he disassembled the weapon. If it was a firearm, then you would need some sort of special tools to take it apart. Well, and then it's like some people own firearms. Oh, Keki, why? But like these firearms are definitely not kept under lock. You know, it's an easy reach, which is also terrifying to think of too. Like, you know, if he handled it wrong as a kid, you know, Jonah could be in a lot of trouble. God dang it! I'm trying to talk about abuse and the Squidward rave. God dang it! Children are supervised in these recent decades. No. Modern day Angel Hare would be those YouTube AI videos that last for like 5 hours and get like 100 million views. Oh yeah, definitely in a coffin. Also, the father left the firearm just on the table. It's kind of extremely negligent. But also, why did the father just have like a firearm just laying around like that? That's also a little suspicious. And also, Jonah did mention that he lived with his mother. What was his mother doing in all this? Like, she just gonna let her son just like get a hold of a weapon? Like, how did she not see that? Definitely irresponsible parenting is for sure. Oh. Yeah, something definitely happened. Clearly. This doesn't just go away. Am I complicit? Interesting name.
Sorry, Gabby. I was scared you'd be mad at me, but I shouldn't have lied.
No, you shouldn't have. It hurt my feelings that you would take one of my angel feathers, but it hurt me so much more that you would lie about it, Francis.
Will you ever forgive me?
Aww.
The Bible tells
We'll
us
always
to
forgive
but Proverbs
Francis.
19 also warns us about the consequences of lying.
Huh.
Do you
Interesting.
think we should forgive
Interesting
Francis
scripture
now that he's
quote.
apologized?
Yeah, Chad, what do we
should.
think? I
That's very
would.
nice of you. It shows a
Francis.
lot of courage to be merciful toward others. Francis, I forgive you.
That's so kind of you, Gabby.
Huh. Yeah, Angel Gabby is definitely a little more
Sorry, Gabby. I
merciful.
was scared you'd be mad at me, but I shouldn't have lied.
Honesty is important, Jonah. You should always tell the truth. If you know
Yeah.
you're going to be in trouble, you should create a truth for later.
Will you ever forgive me?
Go to a friend's house when something bad happens, and you won't have to lie about it when they ask you later.
What
They
was
are
he
going to
lying
ask
about
you
it?
What happened, Jonah? So you have to make sure you're gone when the time comes.
What's gonna
We have to
what's
make
gonna
sure
happen?
you only have truth to tell.
Interesting. Interesting, she's like not telling him to lie. She's just telling him to build the alibi, but not to lie.
You can
Interesting.
Francis if you want, but it will be difficult to ever trust him again.
And it's interesting how this Gabby is more
It's up to
cold,
you, Jonah.
a little bit more
What
intense,
would you like me to do?
a little bit more, I guess more realistic. Because forgiveness isn't always black or white, you know? But something clearly happened.
It's all right. Take your time and think about it. It's not an easy decision.
Water crews arrived and were able to essentially
Oh.
close the floodgates, but not before the damage
Interesting.
I was
Interesting.
thinking the same thing.
Gavin may be an angel, but she definitely has her demons. I don't even think that she has her demons, but I think this version of Angel Gabby is a little bit more, like, realistic. Forgiveness isn't always black or white. It's not always like, you know, someone, you know, comes to you, please forgive me, and then you say yes. Like, she's a little more realistic. Like, you can forgive, but that doesn't mean that, you don't have to forgive if you don't want to. Why would Joe need an alibi, though? Who would be doing the crime? Well, I mean, clearly something is a crime that it's either he's doing or because this one also says he's complicit in it. That doesn't necessarily mean he's the one who's doing the crime, but either way, he knows of a crime happening. Remember that she was also instructing Jonah on how to hide from him and is now telling him how to dismantle a gun. Yeah, I mean, it definitely something is happening, but it also makes me wonder if, like, that was all for his protection. Like, is it Angel Gabby committing the crime, or is it Jonah that's committing the crime? Yeah, Home Alone would be a short movie. That's very true. Home Alone would have been a short movie. The injuries sustained were realistic. Absolutely. I think I saw a realistic Home Alone recently. It was pretty interesting. He also forgot that he and his mom weren't always alone. In those years, his mom never said a single thing about his childhood. It would be interesting to hear more from the mother about kind of what was going on for the childhood. Every copy of Gabby is personalized. That's true. It makes you wonder what the other copies of Gabby were like. I didn't think it has a firearm. No, I don't think so either. And it definitely would not be a coincidence. Angels can't tell, but they could lie, but they could tell half-truth. It's not even, like, half-truth. It's more so she's, like, instructing Jonah how to tell the truth in a way that he won't be admitted to the crime. Bubblegum, would you trust Gabby to take you by the hand? I don't know. In this part, like, the story, probably not. Just because I don't have all the information. I think as the series goes on, I think I would trust her a little bit more. Chat, what about you guys? Would you all trust Angel Gabby so far? Isn't half-truths lies now? I mean, it's not really lying if you're just not telling the whole story. She's just instructing Jonah to not tell the whole story. Not to lie, but just not to say everything. It's not lying if he's not telling everything. Lies by omission are still lies. He is telling the truth. Technically, he is telling the truth, but he's not telling... He's answering the questions in the way that it's the truth, but isn't, like, outing out the crime, you know? Careful with that question. Lots of Gabby simps around. Hey, I said right now, maybe not at the moment. I didn't say later on, because at the moment, Gabby seems very suspicious, but that doesn't mean... You know, like, she's not just like a one-off character. She definitely has an arc that, you know, we get to explore more as the series goes on. It's not always best to tell the truth. No joke. I was taught that in school once. Yeah. It's not like telling the full truth, you know? I mean, if I felt threatened like Jonah, I would probably trust Gabby without question. That's true, but we don't know what is threatening Jonah. That's also the thing, too. We don't know what is threatening Jonah. We're just kind of getting a one-sided thing. I'm sure whatever's threatening Jonah is terrible, but we're not getting a full story yet. Everyone is being really nice today. Angel Gabby struck me as super sinister at this point. Yeah, Angel Gabby definitely looks suspicious, but that doesn't mean she's like that the rest of the series. Oh, we got the mom. Cat. The best part. I love the song too. It's super catchy. That's not what my mom looks like. Cat. Oh, digging up for childhood. I mean, that's probably the smartest thing to do more research on it. Yeah, that's a lot. This is good. Huh. Wow.
Some children may break many balloons. The experimenter may try try to find out.
I guess Mom thought he had a little bit of anger issues when he was a kid.
The cradle rocks, the bow breaks, and down come our babies, cradles and all. Children witnessing violent events.
Definitely the mom was concerned about him when he was a kid, which is interesting. Understandably so. Yeah, dismantling the gun is a concern.
Get back to your home. That are a little different.
Oh shit! Hi Star Sign, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream, Star Sign? What did you do? And hello Raiders, I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Cloud Mafia VTuber. We're watching through this analog horror series called Angel Hare. Have you guys heard of it? We're also going to be interviewing the creators in a bit, so please stay tuned. I play horror games, visual novels, rhythm games, Roblox, and Power Wash Sim. Try and think once. But chat likes me to talk a lot. I'm a good boy. Also, I don't know if I have a crush on Gang Orca. I can't think of anyone at the moment. Like the merch placement, the evidence box. Yeah. It's a good Easter egg. Worth pausing on the letters for those watching at home. We don't have too much time because we only have an hour until they come on. So we'll watch it through, and then depending on how long the Q&A is, we'll go back and we'll do some more lore hunting. I'm glad you had a good time, Starside. If you're in your community, you have to like head out and lurk. Please take care of yourself. Your health is way more important. Go do what you gotta do. Follow Star Sign. But if you guys like to stay in chat, I appreciate that. We're on tape 5.
Whether it's exposure to the television programming itself or the family and social conditions that lead
Thank you for the
to
hydrate. Let me take a sip.
spending a lot of time watching it.
Unfortunately, if the child does
Morbid. I'm spoiling Francine.
he is not comprehending the event.
Thank you for the head pets.
If it's the programming itself, the burden appears to fall.
I don't know if she has anger issues, but Mom also felt the concern, which is interesting. I have a crush on Gabby? That's fair. Gabby is pretty cute. I don't know, I kind of like Francis. Francis is pretty cute.
One of their neighbors kept on looking for them until they were found.
It's interesting that Jonah's like huge feeling of longing, waiting for Gabby. Like quite literally can't function without Gabby, which is interesting. Huh. About children who witness violence becoming violent, Mom might have thought he might have turned out from his dad. Well, I mean, that's what they say about, like, abuse. It could be, like, a cycle. So, like, Dad could have been abusive, and Mom might have been worried that, you know, Jonah would turn abusive. Good news, both Gabby and Francis are huggable. Bad news, tracking down the plushies to hug. I know. We'll have to try and find it. It's gonna be rough. Let's go! More letters! The more violence you see at an early age, the more violent you'll be. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That's why a lot of people don't let their kids watch the news as a kid.
Gabby couldn't be here today.
Gabby gives off tutorial vibes? I can see tutorial vibes so far, at least.
Really writing a lot.
We haven't really met more of Gabby yet.
Much of it. I'll do my best to get through as much as I can. Let's see. Here's a couple.
Yeah,
Honey
questions.
asks if there are other types of angel animals, and Tin Moose wants to know if there are other magical creatures. What fascinating questions. Thanks for being so curious, you two.
Aw,
Of
that's so
course,
sweet.
there are other magical creatures. Gabby isn't magical after all. If you see a magical creature, it's probably an unholy apparition trying to lure you into trouble.
Oh, it's true.
Trust
Magical's
me,
probably
even
not the way to word
friendly
it.
ones can be a wolf in sheep's clothing. As for other angel animals, let's see.
Oh,
what do we have next?
That's
Coy
definitely
asks if there's
something.
anyone in the woods
Definitely
besides the
something.
angel and the badger. My name is Francis.
Aw,
And
Francis!
Natalia asks if there will be more friends showing up. Well, don't worry, Natalia and Coy. The forest is always buzzing with life. Today's just a little quiet.
Aw.
Okay, next
Wait, we
a
have you,
couple letters
Francis.
from
Yeah,
Mary
something
Stone
suspicious.
and Doom Gamer 3000.
No, it's true, Morbid. I think he might have been learning it from his dad. That's what I feel like the theory
And
is.
if other angels like to come down and help. I think you'll be interested to know that Gabby has a lot of very busy angel friends. They have a lot of work to do all over the
Ooh,
world.
I wonder if we're
and
gonna
the
see
duty is
them
to
in the
help those
future.
need. If you keep an eye out, maybe you'll spot your local
Not
angel
the
hare
Badger
hopping around
Island, that's
helping people.
Francis.
Alrighty. Next is a letter from Frog.
Frog.
Frog asks how we get these letters and if we know where they're coming from.
That's a good question.
What a funny question. We get our letters through the mail like everyone else, Frog.
Yeah, I mean, that's
And
true.
they come
Don't we
from
all get our
curious
letters
little
like that?
writers Just like you tuning in to watch your
Yeah, that's so true, Tipsy.
Speaking of friends, our next
Gabby
letter
did
is
look
from
pretty
Arthur
scared.
Miller. They write,
It is pretty interesting how they all look kind of different.
Do you know how you became Jonah's
Oh,
darling
oh,
angel? Do you remember
chat,
anything
chat.
about
I'm scared.
Inky Lemon asks, how high can Gabby fly? What a funny question. Thanks for writing, Inky Lemon.
Oh,
I've seen Gabby
okay.
fly so high, she disappears right into the sun. I don't know how to
Francis.
measure it in units of science, but
Fun
she
fact, you see
certainly is
YouTube
a
comments?
good flight.
Really? I was wondering how they did
That's all I have
that.
for today, friends. I appreciate
Lord,
your
I break
patience,
everything.
and I hope you'll stay in touch.
Vince Bubblegum, the Watch Music with Francis.
It's
We can
very
watch it after
comforting for so
the
many
interview.
who wanna
We
learn
could do
more
that.
about Gabby.
Just remind me
She
afterwards.
loves to hear you
I don't
call.
know. I know there were some music videos, but we could watch it after. Ow! Fuck. Hi, Warren. I'm not blue. How's your day going? Welcome in. Francis is not good. Stretch. Thank you for the head pats. Posture is checked. I am a good boy. Sit.
Never mind, I can't pronounce it.
Ah. Francis, why? Let's do this. Someone broke their rigging. That's what a VTuber model's rigging looks like when it's a mess. Francis crashing out.
That's a lovely
That's me when I
color,
play
Jonah.
Poppy Playtime. Aw.
That's silly,
I'm a good
Jonah.
boy, thank you.
People can't fly.
Just stupid Jonah.
Don't worry.
Jonah, you're dumb.
Here as long as you need me to.
God, okay, I'm starting to kind of like Gabby. The more it goes in detail, the more I don't know, I like Gabby. She seems like a vibe. Also, the music is fantastic.
The colors show other animals that they're dangerous. We can be dangerous too, Jonah.
Okay, wait. Never mind. Gabby, you're back to being suspicious.
We can
A little
keep them away
suspicious.
with just our banner.
Gabby? What do we mean by that? Oh! Oh gosh. Ooh, nice transition. Hey guys, that's what you all look like right now.
Gabby, oh, Angel Gabby.
Look, it's chat.
Hello? Gabriel?
Hey, Moist Critical.
Angel Gabby?
Angel Gabby.
Good morning, Francis. I love to hear you call. Have you
Don't breathe like that,
brought a new
Jonah.
friend with you?
Don't breathe like that,
Yes,
Jonah.
But I'm fearful, Angel Gabby. I never know what to say.
Gabby's like, what?
It's me. Jonah, I'm here. Do you remember me?
Aw.
I'm so happy to see you, Jonah.
Aw.
Just look how well you've grown.
Aw. It's really sweet. That's really sweet. Gabby does seem supportive, but yeah, I mean, maybe she's getting angry for Jonah. But yeah, Bucky. Shucks, you on my phone. You mean? Okay. Oh. Alright, we don't have time to listen to that, unfortunately. We might have time after, though. That's what always makes me cry. It's really sweet. Just to see him hunt so hard and then finally be able to get reunited is really sweet. She formally introduced herself to Francis as Angel Gabriel early in the series. Yeah. That was the VCR recording. God, this is like those like old-fashioned shorts, how they would lead up like the fucking Mickey Mouse short.
Happy Easter. He is risen.
He is risen indeed, Francis. Are you ready to celebrate this special day with our friends?
Oh, yes, Gabby. Only
Okay.
I'm not sure how. Can you help?
Of course. Will you follow along with us?
Yeah. Chat?
That's great.
So how do we start?
We start with some eggs. Now we'll be using...
Welcome in, Tribute. How's your day going? How's your day going? We're watching some Angel Hare right now.
Let's get a parent to help, okay? No, with a parent.
My.
It's interesting to hear Francis kind of interact with Jonah here. I am so ready, Lorik.
All right. Now we have everything set up. Let's go over our materials. We have hard-boiled eggs, cups full
Dude,
of
I
water,
love decorating
and
eggs for
paint.
Easter. It's so much fun.
Now, egg painting comes from an early Mesopotamian metaphor.
Yeah, it's
for the
interesting
Holy
that
Trinity.
Francis isn't following the
Christians
script.
would paint them red to represent the crucifixion. But today,
In here, at
we
least.
can paint whatever we like in all sorts of colors.
We can paint whatever we like?
Well, I would paint something that matters.
Are you ready to
like a special
die?
flower, favorite
Yeah,
image,
totally not innuendo
or
for
a
something,
cigar.
Laura. Yeah.
Ooh,
Welcome to
fun.
die.
Now,
Okay,
first
let's
we
see.
have to dye the egg to get a base
God, I
color
love
we
this
can
episode
paint
too.
on top
It's
of.
so fun.
You have to be
Oh, welcome in, Soul.
careful
Thank you for the
because
raid. Let me give you a shout out.
stain. So if you use your spoons to carefully lower your
Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Cloud. I'm a Cloud Boffy VTuber. We're watching some of Angel Hare, the analog horror series. And then we're going to be talking to creators in a little bit. How was your stream, Soul? You guys probably know me. I play games. I talk a lot. I'm chaotic. You guys know. I'm not cute, though. How was your stream, Soul? Welcome in, Wolfman. Welcome in, Skittle. Ooh, good timing then, Itchy Beard. We are watching the series now. Soul, if you're in your community, have to head out and lurk. Please take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. Your health is insanely important, so go do what you gotta do. Go follow Soul, but if you need your extreme care, please take care of yourself. Yeah, but we're doing a watch along right now for a little bit. Last time I tried painting eggs, all the dye spilled on me, and I never dye eggs again. No, dyeing eggs is so much fun. Yeah, except when you.
Gabby.
Oh, Francis.
Actually, I'll take that, Francis.
Welcome in, Skittle. How you doing? Hi. I know you,
Okay, now that your
Francis.
egg and hands and shirt are all
It's a mood.
dyed,
Kid me would
we can
definitely
get
do
to the
that.
paint. Remember that eggs are round, so we have to cover each and every side of them. I like to surround my egg in palm fronds to remind me of promises made.
How does this look, Gabby?
Make another Francis.
Francis,
Careful.
what the
You're
fuck?
actually trying to keep all the paint on the egg.
It's nice if you tie-dye your shirt in the process. That's true. I'd never done that
Once
until I
it's
was a
dry
kid.
and out of the shell.
Look what I made, Gabby.
Francis, the fuck are you doing?
It's okay. The egg itself is
We can
just
give him away with just our banner first of Psalm 64:5. Oh, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. I always need help with theorizing, so that's great. I had to look
What's
back at
important
that
is to
scripture
remember
quote.
the message, which is that someone was willing to die to keep you from harm. You
Hmm.
can always have faith in that, Jonah.
Happy Easter.
You good, Angel Gabby? Yeah, it's interesting where Francis getting those ideas. That threw me off when I first watched
Angel
it.
Gabby. Oh, Angel Gabby.
Gabby? Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it's spoiling the, like the demon hairs, you know? Gabby? Francis is like, what the fuck? It is a little unsettling. That's probably a good way to describe it. Yeah, Easter's only 2 months away. It's on my birthday this year. Okay, well that's not good. I think Angel Gabby might be a little bit missing. Not good. I'm sure she's fine.
Good morning, Francis. I love to hear
Nothing
you
more
call.
unsettling than Gabby interacting with you is her not interacting with you. Which is true. It's like, where the hell did Gabby go?
wonderful to meet you,
Like, we
Jonah.
just found her, but where the hell did she go?
Friend to you.
Gabby left for the milk.
Keep on in, friends. Gabby loves to hear you call.
Yeah, well, Gabby's not showing up anymore. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, interesting.
Do you remember me?
Can you imagine if she was like, who are you? That would just break my heart.
I'm so happy to see you, Jonah. Just look how well you've grown.
Jonah's a bit too old for hide and seek. That's... Hey, we could always play hide and seek.
Angel Gabby. Oh, Angel Gabby.
Gabby? Does that mean Gabby is the real Gabriel? Is that what you're theorizing, Baki?
Angel Gabby.
I don't know. What do we think about that? Regardless, Gabby is gone. Where she went, I don't know. That's a lore question. Yeah, we gotta save it for the lore. Or is Gabby a demon in the tapes? I wouldn't say Gabby's a demon. She's definitely not a demon. Alright, season 2, let's go. It is interesting she recognized Jonah, but at the same time, I don't know, they had such a connection. I would be shocked if she didn't remember. God, that art is so good.
myself Wednesday till the dawn comes. By myself Thursday, twirling my thumbs.
If Gabby's real Gabriel, that imply a lot, but again, lore question. Yeah, I mean, we could theorize that, but they're not gonna answer it. If Gabby is the real Gabriel, then we have to look into, you know, what is Gabriel's character that's shown in the Bible, you know? It is, Skittle. You would love this series. I'm surprised you haven't watched it before. That would freak me out. Like, where the hell is she? Her not showing up is arguably even scarier. Also, even scarier is how he streamed for 158 hours and nothing crashed. My stream would just die in like 10 hours. Yeah, it is creepy to see Gabby glitch. Especially when her pupils move. That's terrifying. Oh? I wonder who's here. I was wrong. Oh no. Oh? Those definitely look like different ears. God, I love this guy. He's so great. He's such an asshole, but God, I love him. Solid state parts, passive cooling, and a bit of angelic help keeping things together. Yeah. Or how my streams are, by a string. Whoever missed the beginning of the series, I'll link the playlist again in the chat after we finish watching this episode.
Is this a new friend?
I'd be so pissed. He goes through all these years of finding her, and then she's just fucking gone. Oh, now I feel bad making fun of him. Oh wait, can someone actually post the link of the playlist in the chat, please? If you're a VIP. Ever seen a short of Angel, Gabby, and Gabriel from the Mandela Catalog Shopping Malls? No, I haven't actually. Now I kind of want to see it. The deadpan looked at the camera like, yeah, you're here, of course. He's so fucking done. It's such a mood. Sounding a little judgy is Zacky's job, probably. That's what I love.
Yes, but I'm fearful, Angel Zaggy.
I just love his personality is completely different than Angel Zaggy. Thank you, Guylan. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, we got Zaggy.
That's okay, Francis. I'll show you how to meet someone new.
That's okay, Francis. He's so done. Thank you for the daily impreg, Kenta. How are you doing? How's your day going? I am a good boy. Yeah, I mean, I would conclude that too. I mean, she's gone and he's here.
My name is Angel Zag. What's yours? That's a beautiful name.
That's a beautiful name.
I hope we can be friends.
It's in a minute, everybody. Heads up. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying.
Another way to make friends is to share things you like.
He's not even out of it. He just doesn't give a shit. No shits. Does not want to be here. Oh.
Sharing something important lets others learn about what makes you tick.
I watched this. My immediate assumption was Demon Hair. That's what I thought too, Red Miles. I originally thought he was Demon Hair because that's what just they made it seem like it was him. Because Francis isn't a fan of him either. Francis is pretty self-aware.
I have the strength to face the day. All the rain has me shivering and sad.
Zacky's like, just suck it up. Maybe Gabriel's a herald of vision, aka see the future, which would make sense, which is why she was preparing. It does make sense.
Gives us the wisdom to face every challenge.
Also, I like in Zaggy's version, his wings go over the words, while in Gabby's version, she's behind it. Like, he just doesn't care about hiding that he's different.
Some fortitude.
Isn't he Gabby's family? I don't know, is he? I guess we'll find out as we watch. That's so creepy.
Let's start on the path back to your home, Francis. With all this rain, there's a chance the way is washed out.
Just no shits. I remember seeing Gabby with 2 other hairs. I mean, maybe. I don't know. So Francis, he'd never met the other Angel Hares, but he knew Zaggy. Did Gabby talk about the other hairs to Francis? Well, it makes you wonder with the tapes, when they go into the tape, if they just automatically just know who they are. Oh! God, that's terrifying. Oh, that would freak me out. So scary. Oh my god. The fucking playing. Fourth wall shit. Yeah, Francis in the line. Fucking love Francis.
Let's follow the stream. And you're the one airing this? You
Oh.
aren't at a TV station. How are you doing this?
Oh.
Are you able to record?
Welcome back from Angel. I'm sorry about the
Are
ads.
you with Wreath?
I'm so sorry. How was ads? You didn't miss too much?
What? All of a sudden you got nothing?
Are you with
Friend, you know
Wreath?
this guy?
Wreath of Life? Well, the Wreath of Life was the company that aired
He's a
it.
little old for cartoon rabbits.
I'm friends with Gabby. Not your fault. Twitch is greedy. Twitch sucks. If I could not have ads, I would love to have no ads. Welcome in, Shadow. How's your day going? Have you heard of Angel Hare? Interesting. Interesting where he's like, do you know Wreath? It's like, what? That came out of nowhere. The fact that he passed into keep playing the stream is insane. It's insane. He needed information. That's the thing. You love Angel Hare? We're gonna be watching the 3rd season tonight, Shadow Dragon.
Hello there.
Good timing.
Gabby is, well, I'll be reading your lovely letters for her today. I sure hope you all don't mind.
Francis, I love you, but Gabby has never read the letters. At this point, it's letters with Francis.
Thanks for writing you two. They ask what Gabby likes to do when she's not on duty.
Dude, I love Francis.
And what's got her too busy to read y'all's mail?
Oh.
Well, Gabby likes to spend time with her friends when she's not busy, no matter what the activity is. Though, to be honest,
Zaggy is a state of low-key done with his anger. Zaggy just doesn't give any shits about this. Just nothing. Oh.
Now this is interesting.
Everyone is so mean. We love Francis.
About little old me. Calendulus, Magic Quill, and
Deserved. Fucking deserved.
About how Gabby and I got to know each other.
That's true, Morbid. But how aware is Francis of I mean, Zaggy's clearly not aware of streaming.
At my lowest low, I called out for help, and would you know it, Gabby came.
I am not. Fuck you, Gylan. Listen, I'd be knocking at Francis's door if I
got a
could.
letter from Carol O'Andrea here that asks what Francis does for a living. Thanks for writing, friend. I'm an actuary. Our next question is from Ivan Blue Cool.
That's it.
Gabby,
I'm an
please
actuary.
Ivan.
That's
They
it.
want to know if every
The music on the channel about how Francis and Gabby met. Oh, I'll have to watch that after. Thank you, Red Miles.
Though I'll tell you, the sword isn't her only weapon.
Looking forward to the fan art of Angel Gummy.
Set of tools at their disposal to ensure they're equipped
I
with every
need
challenge.
Angel
Here's a
Bubblegum
little
fan
sketch I
art.
made of the tools she
Absolutely.
used when we first met.
Please make me into an
Now
Angel
we've
Hare.
got a letter from
Please.
Frog. Hello again, Frog.
I don't know.
Ask if
Half of the
someone
community
else
would probably
is
think I'm a
always
demon
right.
hair, though.
Are they always a bad person? I've asked the same thing to Gabby once, a long time ago. She told me that no matter why people do bad things, they've always got another chance to do better. I haven't known her to be wrong yet. Now we have one more letter.
I mean, Angel Gabby does have a pretty good heart.
How does Francis
Is that a human
feel
hand?
about
Gabby
his
from
new
Spirit of Francis
pal
as something
there?
other than hair? That's true. I didn't think about that.
How long have you been... You know what? We've been
Zaggy's like, what the fuck?
Come on.
Oh, well, keep running, y'all. Gabby loves to hear you call. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Francis. We love Francis. Also, that zoom out is just a little bit terrifying. Fallen Angel Bubblegum? Fuck, I would be. Thank you for the daily, I'm Preg Lily. How you doing? We already have a bunny version of you, just need a wing and hell. Yeah. And we need the gown?
He wants to play blackjack. I don't really like it, and I would appreciate if he acted with a little more decorum.
You tell him, Francis. Tell him to act with more decorum. Also, I'm fixing my model. I'm gonna be a little wonky for a second. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I mean, I'd be looking into all this research too. I'd be genuinely so confused. Zaki Brogan doesn't get the fuck out. Zacky's all about just everyone's following his rules and that's it.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to.
That's true, Morbid. I didn't think about that. I mean, there's definitely, it makes sense to a lot of biblical references.
Have a lesson?
Zacky's like, oh my god.
Proverbs 27:17. Work with that.
Well, in that case, I have some documents that may help.
Zacky's like, he's like, I don't even care. He's very logical. He's not really into continuing the vibe. He's just, it's a whole different vibe with him being there. As if ask a question that digs too deep. Don't go all Francis fan mail on us. That's true, Lorik. I want to help. I mean, I don't blame them. They should be. They should help.
But I don't know you, pal. So how's about keeping the lights on? That'll be enough.
Yeah, they're both not really good their personalities don't clash really well with each other. Action's more about bookkeeping and record keeping, which makes sense because his artwork does keep records of everything from the past.
This one came to me Easter morning.
Let's have a look.
Interesting, Laura. Thank you for that.
Well, ain't
Hell yeah.
Keep it simple. Is this the only style?
It is kind of wild they would have that in like a kid's flick. That's what Zaki calls it. As one steel sharpens the other, one person sharpens another. Oh, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Hey, it's like the one time we can actually talk about scripture on stream. Yeah, Jonah's streaming this right now. People would be actively seeing this. Yeah, he was streaming this for a while. But granted, if he doesn't tag the right people and everything, not a lot of people would find this. Turn it off. That would be scary for me. You did all this work trying to find her and you want to turn it off. Mine's better because it makes sense. No, you're fine, Brian. Yeah, I mean, that's what this season 2 is about. That, you know, the whole series is basically just finding his Jonah's security. And right when he got her, immediately just lost her. Which is unfortunate, because he did all that effort. I mean, I'd be concerned too if the being that helped you when you were a kid this whole time just disappeared, you know? It gave me directions. It's a little spooky. Oh. Interesting. Now we need something new. Oh. God, it's so true crimey. It's fantastic. No, Baki was too big. Oh. Righteously blamed blind, blessed are the children after them. Interesting. Thank you, Baki. Oh, what is this? Angel Hare. New Angel Hare. Interesting. Given what's about to happen, fitting. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. The tone. We need to change it to that tone. Wild. Thank you, Shadow. I don't know why I said Hild. That doesn't make any sense. It's interesting the different modems they use to stream the shows. Hey, that's what my OBS looks like. Maybe not exactly. Hell yeah!
Detective Zag Wild. Been a minute, Z.
Zaggy!
Tell me that's a new client.
Francine, this is Francis.
Francine! We love Francine!
Of course, I remember you.
Miss Franny.
Don't overdo the mints this time, hun.
We're in a bit of a...
Yeah, always a
God, I love her character. She's so fun.
Make sure you're not disturbed.
Careful, you nearly said a word Connie would have used. Hey! I would never. Hi, Ryan! Welcome in! How's your day going? How are you? The thumbnail was a shadow puppet of a rabbit. Is the implication that Gabby that we see is just a loose representation of her full form? I mean, it makes sense. Because every show they go in, they turn to a different medium of that show. It makes sense. Welcome in, Don. How are you doing? Don and Ryan, we're watching Angel Hare. Have you guys heard of it?
Facing grueling new demands. Can she handle the glamour of a life among the stars? Only time will tell.
Definitely represent Gabby in that.
And
absolutely.
Version makes sense to you?
I'm here if you need anything, Ryan. I'm happy it's the weekend too.
At least we know she's still out there.
We're on season 2 at the moment, Don, but if you're behind, we could link to the playlist again. It's very cool.
So what does it mean, Detective?
Let's think.
No, you're fine, Tipsy. I would not say that. Please don't scare me like that.
How the show works.
Early 70s style action cartoon to sell toys. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably watch this show back for the style. It's really great. Welcome in, Yeti. How's your day going? Watching Angel Hare right now. Yeah, I know Francis is a friar, but because he's matching... They have to match the character. I mean, that's why Zaggy's on Angel, this one. They have to match the medium of the show. Which makes you wonder if they were in, like, the real world. What would they look like, you know? I love Francis just like, wait, my drawing was confusing. But the weird article answers your question. Confusion? Yeah. Oh shit, Fact Tuesday is next week? I did not know that. Dude, can you imagine if Gabby left because she got too famous? That'd be fucking insane. He goes through all this work and she's like, alright, bye.
Look at this. Of course I get a flooded inbox while Z's busy.
It would be interesting to, I mean, it would surprise me in that time period, Lorik.
Let's see, what do we have first?
Oh, how's the movie, Eddie? Did you have a good move?
Inquiry from Busa. You want to know what Zag does in his spare time?
God, I like when Francine answers the question.
What he doesn't do. File business taxes or run around paying bills.
Oh.
No, he just
No, tax fraud. Come on now.
He's constantly saving while relying.
The Q&A is actually an actuary. That's true. He is an actuary. That was his job. Like, he's not wearing a priest outfit because he's an actuist. Well, that's what he said in the Angel Hare. He is an actuary.
You want to know if angels
I think so, Bucky. I think that's Zacky's full name.
Zag's Daily Carry is a cult police positive 38 special. I prefer something with a bit more.
They're definitely all named after real angels. That is for sure.
Next one is from Azure Lionheart asking, "Aw, how's Zag and I first?"
Aww, that's cute.
Sweetheart. Well, when Z rolled into town out of nowhere,
Oh, nice symbolism.
Gang,
I mean, it makes sense with the burning bush. You know, he is the detective. He is the one to give advice.
Invited myself in. Big strong guy like that on the outs. What self-respect?
Thank you for the drown chat, Yeti. Everyone, please drown.
If only I knew what a headache he'd turn out to be.
Thank you for the drown chat. Thank you for the drown chat. Stop drowning. Stop. The art style is super cool. I actually like the art style in all the seasons. Thank you for the hydrates and the drown. It is fun talking about real jet pajama. I 100% agree with that. Thank you for the head pats and the drown.
It's an incredibly personal story, and frankly, none of my
Makes me wonder who the poker dealer is too. That kind of they kind of just mention that in passing.
Jano asking what the story is behind Wreath. Wreath? Sorry, if it's not in my Rolodex, I don't know.
Still unanswered questions about Wreath.
If you need anything else, you just slide in the mail slide.
Because I mean, clearly Zag knows Wreath, but she clearly either doesn't know Wreath or is avoiding the question.
Ciao.
Hell yeah. God, I love that. That's really fun. Alright, next one. Let's go. Yeah, it's nice joke, Laura. I am a clown. I do appreciate the jokes.
Don't worry. I'm right here for you, Jonah. Good job. Now it's your
Well,
turn to hide.
Gabby, you are not there, clearly.
Cheating.
Yeah, Gabby just kind of showed up to help Francis. That is true. Well, there is a music video about Francis and Gabby, so I wonder if it does go more into detail. I would think so. She's on a Rolodex, so that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't telling us the full truth, you know? I mean, obviously she is pretty self-aware, you know? All time been waiting. Oh, that must be so rough for Jonah. Like, this is like his guardian angel, you know? Thank you for Yeti for 103 months. I appreciate that.
Oh, Angel Gabby.
Aww. I don't know why she's only with Jonah. Well, it did say it's personalized, you know? I mean, he was the one who had that specific VCR tape. It's like his own guardian angel, you know? That makes sense, but then it's also like, where the hell did she go? Got her lost. Yeah, I mean, he did... If Gabby wasn't used to being streamed, there's just so many more things on the internet that would just probably not be great. I don't post spoilers. Yeah, don't post spoilers. I already know what happened too. I'm just trying to be a little antsy. I know what you guys are talking about. I'm thinking the same thing. Alright, let's do this. We gotta find Gabby. Also, I love the touch of the jukebox. That's fantastic. I don't think I've ever actually seen a jukebox before. We got this. Let's find Gabby. We're gonna call really loud. Yeah. I mean, there's so much noise on the internet. They gotta do something to get above the noise. God, his electric bill is probably a mess. I haven't had a cassette in ages, Tough.
Oh my, demon hair boxes.
All right, let's go.
Watching a jukebox feels so industrial, like it would break your hand without slowing down if you weren't careful. That's true. I've never had jukebox. I never used one before. I know, I've never seen jukebox so close either, Bucky, without in cartoons.
That's classified, pal.
Nothing. Zach, just nothing. Gives us nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Zachy, please. We're so curious. Please.
Oh, there.
He did Morbid, which is interesting. Hi, Eon. Welcome in. We're watching the Angel Hare. Have you heard of it before?
I don't care for her hand-holding approach, but her work's none of my business. You ask me, kids are smart. Show them what to do, they'll figure it out without the song and dance.
I don't know if that's entirely how that works, but that's fair. His show is a little bit older. I'm allowed to remember jukeboxes. They were neat. God, I gotta find jukebox one day. Human France is the equivalent of Ned Flanders. It kind of is, actually. You're not wrong.
Or do you want her back? Huh?
Huh. I would like to dig more into Jonah's past. I would like him to remember more of his past. Oh, there she is. She does not look happy. Oh. She looks like she's in so much pain.
Gabs. Gabs! Can you hear me?
Shove. God. Poor Gabby. She's like in pain right now. Alright, K6, let's finish season 2. And of course the shadow on Zach's face does a great job doing the domino massing forever. That's true. I mean, it makes sense. That is his time.
Say something, Fran. Do the call.
Come on, call for Gabby. We need her back. Well, Baki, because she's... You know, I don't want to say, but there's a reason why she's trapped.
Angel Gabby.
Everyone call for Gabby. We gotta get her back.
Where are you?
Hey, Baki, you were right. I love how it was there from the start when she was here all along. Yeah, she never truly left, but it's sad how much pain she's in.
I'm sorry.
He's a big kid. He can handle himself. Are you okay?
Aw, Gabby. Poor Gabby.
He's right. So capable now.
Gabby's gotta take care of herself. She's quite literally stretching herself too thin. Quills and spells, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out, buddy. How was your stream? What did you do? Hi, Raiders, for watching over Angel Hare. We're just finishing season 2. Have you guys heard of it? We're gonna be interviewing the creators in probably around a half an hour. I play games, I talk a lot. I'm a good boy, and I'm super chaotic. So, I appreciate you guys for checking me out. Welcome in, Smarties. You love Angel Hare? Good, we're on season 2. We're just finishing it. Oh, the no pupils in the eyes is kind of terrifying. Yeah, she wants out the scared children, but she doesn't understand that sometimes you can't help everybody. That's the problem. She prioritizes other people, but not herself. But it's like you can't help other people if you don't help yourself. It is sad. She's a good character. She means so well. But she needs more support on her hand. Also, quills and spells, if you guys have to head out and lurk, please take care of yourself. Your health is more important. Go do your stream care. If you guys like saying chat, I appreciate it. But go give them some love, please. Yeah, we love Angel Hare. It's so good. We're gonna watch season 3 afterwards. Oh, Gabby. Oh, Gabby. It's the internet. Jonah, it would be nice if you didn't expose her to that, but I get it.
Knows the lay of the new landscape. I don't know. I don't care for it myself.
We've adapted before.
Oh, art style change. That kind of matches Francis's artwork.
I'm not the perfect guardian, you remember?
No.
Things didn't stay the way they were, and I needed you too.
You want a guy on the outside again?
How would Jonah have possibly known? That's fair. But he's got to take more accountability and help Gabby out. You know, she did so much for him. Now he's got to help her out. Oh. Yay! Season 2! Where they come from before in the shows? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see if we find out. God, this song is so catchy. The season, the main reason I still theorize the angels may not actually be angels. Whatever they are, I don't think they're malevolent. No, I don't think they are malevolent. I don't really know what they are. Oh. Wreath of Life. Interesting. That is the people who create the show. Fortunately, we do not have time for this. You go. There we go. Season 3. Yeah, it's insane, the animation. The different mediums of animation is quite wild. Especially quietly doing a Twitch live stream.
Good morning, Francis. I'd love to hear you call.
God, the music is so great. Maybe they were corporal before? I mean, it's also like, how were they made? You know, like, how did the studio make this? Why did they do this in the first place, you know? Not all of us could be an Angel Hare child. Interesting. Yeah. Which means it's definitely different mediums. Welcome in, Wrecker. How you doing? I haven't been here long, but I just wanted to say your oval person kind of reminds me of... Of what? Is that a good thing? I don't know. How are you doing, Wrecker? Welcome in, Jandals, as well. How's your day going? Hell yeah. Last season, everybody. Let's go. Dude, when I watched this, this was like, oh my god. It's a real person.
You weren't really expecting to hear from me.
That's fair, Lorik.
Haven't really kept in touch.
There was a Francis story before season 3 trailer. Wait, yeah, I saw that. We'll play that afterwards.
You read your videos.
Huh. I think given the dimensional reality of angels, they can interact with the physical world without some medium. Yeah, but that's true, because what they say about angels is that if you actually did look at them, it would be different. If we know anything about actual angels, they don't have like corporal forms. Yeah, well, a lot of people who have seen like the real angels, they physically can't process them. I agree with Red Miles. Do your own research as well. I'm playing it, but I suggest going back and doing your own research.
And get through this intro bit. This was
I wish that was me.
When guys would create these
so jealous.
Garages and then
at least more wholesome than how Temple OS turned out for its creator. That's fair. AWOL, is that Wreath of Life or Way Without Leave? Ooh, that's true. Well, is he the same one that when season 2 ended had the Wreath of Life hat?
Don't back down this time.
Thank you, Lork. I appreciate that.
Yourself. We both know it. You just have to follow through and...
It's just insane how each season gets better and better, you know?
I have faith in you. Let's give it a try.
Huh. Interesting. Like, it's interesting that it's not just shows that are a little different, it's also games that are different. Because it makes you wonder, how many mediums can you possibly explore?
So, first things first, the king says that the jester kidnapped the princess while we were off stack ranking. So, he sends us to the tavern to look for clues.
Huh.
On the way there, we actually want to...
Wait, go back to Sticky Note. I can't do it right now, I'm sorry. We have like 20 minutes to go through all this. East Patch, if you're here, I might be a little late trying to watch through this. We'll go back and theorize after the Q&A. I don't want to be too late.
The opposition that awaits you there is great. But be strong and be
Bobs, why'd you kidnap the princess? I did not.
What you can do
That's why we're here for it. Okay, just letting you know.
In mind. Once you bolster yourself,
It's the first season I caught in its entirety from start to finish. Interesting. See, I found it through season 1. It's interesting you found it for season 3. Yeah, we're gonna be interviewing the creator in a little bit, Shadow Draken. They're here in the chat. Say hi to East Patch, everybody. Huh.
Speak your mind.
Oh.
Get it all off your chest.
Oh wait, let me shout out East Patch again. I got you. I haven't pinned the platforms you can check them out, but here. I'll shout out their Twitch. There we go. First season made me cry. Every season made me cry, Shadow. Each season had such an emotional ending. Was not prepared for that.
Segan.
It's being turned to an actual game? Oh, I'm fucking playing it then. Fucking playing it. Segan. Yeah, well, he's addressing Segan, which I think that's this person is different than Jonah. Because the style of it's completely different how Jonah would have done it. I hope the game will have 1,000,000 endings. I hope there's more lore in the game. Super hacker. Good luck, Jonah. Your old alibi. He's definitely related to the stuff in Season 1. Absolutely related. I'm definitely gonna play it when it comes out. Perhaps the only game outside of Outer Wilds I want to play spoiler-free. Me too. I also want... I think when it comes out, I'm not gonna look up anything. You can't play Segan without EG, and we do have plenty of eggs for Easter. That's... God, that's fantastic, Lark. Hell yeah! Just 2. Let's go! Huh. Man, digging up the old shit. You can wish list on Steam, but not entirely sure. Alright, we'll find out. East Patch, can you wish list the game on Steam yet? Or is it not there yet? My mom knows his mom on Facebook, so I got his phone number. Interesting. Not yet? Okay, thank you. Also, when I watched this, fucking wild that you showed the phone number. The bravery. Ah, Red Miles, keep us updated then. That's amazing. Oh, well, I mean, he was too busy preparing for horrible shit, and that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it is kind of wild that, you know, it kind of used him for an alibi, and then they just kind of fell out. Have a good lurk, Presto. Tux for Presto. Have a great night. Hope to see you soon. Bubble's hands look very small. That's not my hands. Fun fact, I went and recreated the floppy disk in the episode. Wait, you did? That's so cool, Laura.
Kamiel just wanted to do things differently.
Oh. That must be the third Angel Hare from the picture.
Where you get stuck waiting on kids to solve puzzles. Awful idea.
I don't know, Bucky. I've never actually tried it before. Has anyone tried calling it? I don't recommend trying it if they don't recommend trying it. I don't know. That's always iffy for me.
They could have invited us whenever they wanted.
If Kamiel is still in there.
Yeah. It's callable. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I didn't know if it just called just a poor random person.
I don't recall Cam appreciating outside advice.
Would you stop making excuses?
It's true, Morbid. The names are interesting.
Take the case.
Listen, gals. A game's not like an episode.
No, the game just keeps going. That's the problem. You can't pause it. You can't really... You can pause a game, but a game you can just kind of keep going, you know?
Not necessarily, but it works totally different. Commands, controls, user input, we're at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, a game never ends. You could always keep playing it. And if it's different endings, you know, poor Kamiel doesn't really get a break. Which that must be a lot too. Kind of burning themselves out like Gabby.
Don't worry, Jonah.
Yeah, that's true, Lork.
No matter what happened in the past, we choose how it affects us now.
So wait, if Zaggy and Gabby are angels, what are Francis and the lady? I don't want to say anything yet, because they do kind of address in Season 3, but I'd rather wait till afterwards. But they do kind of address it. That's true, Morbid. A game is pretty much how you make it, while a show is just cut and dry, you know? Huh. Maybe they are cherubs? That's fair. I mean, it seems like each of the Angel Hares always have, like, a Francis/Fran, you know? Francis/Francine.
Oh, golly. Will I get to meet Angel Cam?
God, how they do this is so cool. Ah, such a tease. Damn it. Alright. Bonus disc. Let's go. Letters with Angel Gabby, even though she's never there. Please be Francis again. I love Francis. Yay! I love the practical effects here. Me too. It's a good combination.
That office is a bee's nest.
Also, I love how Francine's a fox. It suits her so well.
Zach's still going back and forth with the rest of the Stooges, and I couldn't think straight. So I thought, what's the quietest, emptiest,
That's true, Lorg. I didn't think about that.
loneliest place I could go to get all these inquiries addressed?
Yeah, it's Francine.
You're not gonna make a lady do all this alone, are you? Fantastic. First,
It is a good point, Tipsy. The France and Francine always have the same... They have the same outfits in this one, which is interesting.
Oh my, it's a little hard to remember. Good thing I made a drawing to commemorate the occasion.
Yeah, can tell you're gonna
They, did not like each other. Definitely did not like each other.
Gave each other a chance.
And speaking of your merits, Curdle and Gabe Owen 3593 ask how you got so good at art and if you've got any tips.
Oh gosh, well, thank you.
Aww.
I improved over time with lots of practice.
I mean, his artwork is quite literally fantastic. All similar, their names are Francis and Francine. Coincidence? Possibly. I mean, I think that's definitely a coincidence. They definitely did not do that on an accident.
Anyway, next we've got Mr. Soma Aricado, Melody Mute, Invisible Ink 597, and Frog asking how we've been.
I love the dedication of Frog every time.
You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
She's been enjoying the esports scene.
God, the humor in the bonus tapes are so fun.
That's a personal matter.
She didn't press charges.
Frog is a one there from the start. Frog is an OG at this point.
I'm sorry. Here.
God, if Frog has like actually like actual lore importance, I'm gonna scream. Francine watches Overwatch tournaments. Oh, she would definitely fucking lose her mind. I can totally see her fucking going nuts. I think she plays League. If she doesn't play Rivals, I'm gonna be pissed.
Everybody's gonna have disputes. It's impossible to have the exact same opinion on everything.
It's true.
But you deal with it.
By listening to each other, compromising, and being able to disagree without anger or
Imagine Frog's like God or something. Well, I mean, in Angel Hare, like this series, they're each like an animal. So I mean, that's not entirely not possible.
Oh gosh, not anytime recently.
I doubt it's the same Cam any of them used to know.
Why are we zooming in?
It's been.
Time's always going to change people, but sometimes it can be for the better.
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't think it's for Cam, it's for the better.
You can't be certain of nothing.
Our last letter's from Onyxism36, who wants to know what the connection is between the two of us, and if we're related.
Heavens no, we're not related. We're
no.
coworkers.
What? Ooh. Just realized that Bubbles and Francine have the same persona. We too have the same persona. Thank you for pointing that out, Morbid. When have they seen the videos of other analog horror series, considering they have access to the internet now? It would be interesting to hear what they thought about other analog horror. You're not wrong. Yeah, Cam. You're right, Bucky. Alright, this 3. We're almost there. We gotta figure out this game. Something's not right.
Choose who you'd like to be.
So cute.
We'll join you.
Wanna stand in for the rest of the party, Gabs?
Bob says a persona reference, please. What? No, I don't have. East Patch. I don't have. No one's ever. Well, I don't know if I have. I have a reference to my model, but not to my persona. You are the only people who are allowed to join me as a persona. Sure. You think Cam has another Francis assistance? I would imagine. What do you mean? Bubs has an ultrasona ref. They don't need to see that, Guyland. They don't know. Don't need to bring that up. No. We don't need to bring that up.
Promise me you'll be a good friend.
I took a furry test and figured out my persona, and they said I was a fox. Fine, you could join the persona too, Star Sign. I don't have a picture of what I look like as a persona. I think Morrigh was the only one who drew me as a persona. I only have my model. I don't really have what my persona looks like. You guys could make it up if you want. I don't mind.
Looks like the banquet ended without us.
Noted? What do you mean noted? Ultron. Fine. Before the interview, we'll show them the Ultron Sona. God, I never want to get into a quarrel with them then.
I'm surprised to see you. Have you come back after
Interesting.
all this time?
The king is definitely not, is a little nervous about seeing them. Understandably, it makes me wonder what happened to the other playthroughs.
Then you were sure to go into town. And
So we have 4 angels now?
Jester.
4? What do you mean 4? No, we have the 3 Angel Hares.
Is the reason the princess...
The voice acting is great. I also appreciate how the art style is completely different than the other ones. And it's a little more, that has more like real life shots, which is also fun.
It's a bit of a sore subject. Let's talk to the king more once we've built up some trust.
Is Cam gonna give us the runaround all day or come out and say hi already?
It's interesting how Zaggy is the paladin and Gabby is the rogue. That definitely has some lore importance.
They clearly don't want to talk is what's going on.
That's true. The king did get a little glitchy. I mean, he was definitely thrown off to see us play the game. Which it makes you wonder if the king knows us, like Jonah.
Now that we have the...
Oh, absolutely. Gabby is, like, for the better good.
From that shoe,
A mean to the end.
leather,
That's really her type.
we can bring him to the king, and he can actually tell us it looks like it's at the cave at the edge of the evil forest. So that's where we're going to be.
Welcome in, Bandy Boy. Thanks for the first time chat. Using my Let's Play the cheetah win. Wait, you're the guy? Hell yeah! Wait, let me give you a shout out. How you doing? Welcome in. We're reacting to you right now. How are you? There we go. Go follow them. I don't even know if you actually really stream, but there you go. Gotta follow. Gotta shout out a fellow streamer. Come on now. Good timing you came into. Yeah, I mean, it is nice. You could listen. This is how I usually play games, though. Fucking using a walkthrough. So realistic. It's one interesting fact I want to share with you, but I will wait. Yeah, that's fine, Brian. I would love to hear the fact. That's why you should not ignore the guy in the corner. I would never ignore the guy in the corner. He's amazing. She literally flooded a building to protect Jonah. I mean,
gone?
Means to the ends. Bum. Where is their friend? They're gone. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm the guy second said to ignore. I would never ignore you, Bainey. Absolutely would never ignore. You are a welcome Clown Mafia member here. How are you? I would say, have you ever heard of Angel Hare? But I think you have. If you said you haven't, I would be genuinely concerned. Yeah, where's Fran? Which that's just like a whole different separation from the usual seasons. Where did they go? You know. Also, I'm not sure what I think that the clown is gone. Okay, where is the jester? We need the clown back. Okay, a little biased.
I don't understand.
You ever see the badger leave his post?
Baby boy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Clown Mafia. I appreciate that. You dabble? Ah, gotcha. What games do you actually like to play, Banny? I'm kind of curious, actually. The WhatChaMarkAllit channel on YouTube. Ooh, thank you for that, Brian. I'll have to check it out. Just remind me after stream. The friends were left in their shows. Well, not this friend. Something happened with this friend.
From there, we take the king's money and head to the Dark Forest where the wizard's waiting.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, that would be a big step. I mean, right already, that whole thing's gonna be messed up. Baki, I meant their friend, Baki, you silly goose.
There's nothing to look at. Invalid command.
Oh.
We should ask around about the princess.
That's not what we said. No.
I'm sorry. There is no safe game to restore.
Let me be the boomer here. What is Angel Hare? Can someone in chat explain it to Star Sign, please? You're a little bit late to the season. I'll put the playlist in the chat, though. Don't worry. She's in another castle. Fucking Bowser. Fucking Toad comes out.
Why I hate games. It's always another puzzle. Nothing can be straightforward.
That's true, Morwood. They definitely have their own personalities of justice. Yeah, I agree with you, Toph. It's analog horror.
If Cam gets along with him.
Jonah, Camiel isn't used to performing like us. Running a game.
I mean, it's a little scary going by yourself, you know?
It's a different mindset.
I've heard analog wholesome. Yeah, I can see analog wholesome. That's a good way of describing it.
We're used to manipulating your down-and-out vulnerable type.
Wild. Fucking calling us out there.
For yourself.
Careful, kid. There's only 2 ways I
Yeah, why is Francine in a car? I just realized that she wasn't in there before. Hope she's not, like, driving at the same time.
Happened on purpose.
Don't be naive, hun.
I mean, something happened.
You're either fired.
Well, I haven't played Minecraft before, Bainey. Is that a good game? I still have not. I have to check it out. I am also a huge variety streamer. Hell yeah. Let's go. Disc number 5. Ooh, bonus disc. Let's go. Last load. I don't like the wording.
Hello there.
I'm sorry. I have the worst mind ever. I'll see myself out.
Oh, Velvet does not exist asks what I know about Hyrax, and if I have free will. Hyrax are
Wild
mammals
question.
who like to find homes in whatever little crack.
Oh, she's looking out of a window. Thank you, Red Miles.
This makes us resilient and formidable. As for free will, that's a broadly defined concept.
That's
Here's
yeah.
a real gamer. Honor Janice asks
Immediately
if there's
just
currently a queen,
change the topic.
or if the princess was going to be queen. It may appear the princess is fated to be queen someday, but we all have unique paths we can take. Sometimes it's worth exploring if the most obvious destiny is truly the one worth chasing.
Ooh, that got them a little tense. As for free will, next question.
And Abby Kadabby wants to know how to mend a broken friendship. It can be hard to see old connections again, and how to mend them depends entirely on what broke them in the first place. Is there trust
Definitely
to
hit personal.
establish?
Definitely is personal.
To pull out and address
That's the
together?
name of the song. That's hilarious. I didn't know that.
parties
I actually hate spaghetti. I know. Italian who doesn't like spaghetti. I'm a monster.
The best relationships can be worth working for. It really depends. Marks Eats Batteries 5829 wants to know if
Crazy
it's ever hard
username.
to accept the forgiveness you've been given. Oh yes, forgiveness is a gift and can't
I'm
be
disappointed
demanded or
by, but
forced.
respect your pasta opinions.
given, though,
I mean,
it should be
penne al vodka is
treated
the best
preciously.
pasta, and
Find
like
somewhere
ravioli.
safe where you can always look back and remember that things are okay now.
Uh.
And nurture it well by continuing to act in a way that earns forgiveness. That way,
Interesting.
it will always
No,
be a
don't
strong
talk
and
about how I
healthy
lick battery
defender
acid,
against
Giles.
any doubts
No,
or
we don't have to talk about that. No, we don't. We have so many new people that don't want to hear that story.
and why he stopped helping Gabby.
Yeah, I mean, clearly there was a tension that happened with, between Jonah and his friend. I mean, if you use him as an alibi, I just fucking left.
Allison Beatty 8986 wants to know.
No, don't talk about that either, Guylan.
Held by
Do not
friends.
eat. Okay, the one in sync I've done.
Cam wants to know if Angel Hares need to pick their friend and helper, or if
Oh, this is definitely related to Cam's friend.
Samsung Gustafsson 9966 asks if there have been any
Fucky,
other
fucky.
instances of friends quitting.
No, we
or
don't need to hear the
being
battery story. No.
Dragon the Axolotl asks how I
Uh.
answer everyone's questions and if I ever need a break. Well,
Please take a break.
I could sure use a break right now. Do you want to exit the game and eject that there disc champ?
Not really. I kind of like more questions. Wait, is this the friend whose house he needed to go to when everything happened? Yeah.
Brother and yank the disc out?
Which it makes you wonder what the friends saw when Jonah went over it for the alibi.
It's fun hanging out, but the best things come in doses.
That's such a mood. Dude, my social media gets drained after a while.
Going to watch. Okay, buddy. I'm just
Okay.
gonna pop back to the main menu.
I'm a good boy. Thank you, Brian.
Later, okay?
I don't have a battery addiction.
Later.
I swear to God. I hate everybody. Yeah, Segan was a neighborhood kid with the alibi. That we still don't entirely know specifically what happened. I mean, we could all take a guess. My social battery drains even when I'm at home. My social battery just drains, and I wake up, I'm just drained.
I'm afraid the wizard left years ago, hero. This isn't about the princess. She's in a mine for the whole story. You should be asking about yourself.
They're all getting very intense with Jonah's questioning, and everyone's questioning. And it makes you wonder how this represents on Segan. I'm not answering the battery questions. You can fuck off. God damn it.
Finally taking some responsibility.
Oh, tension.
Using
Ooh.
shortcuts again. I get the feeling you're used to cheats.
Ooh.
Let's see how that works out. Let's skip straight to the end.
Oh, there is tension. My social battery's in the microwave about to explode. That's why I don't go to parties.
No quests, no jester, no deeds. I'm afraid you can't actually beat the game with so few points.
Can you imagine the game's like, sorry, you're so bad, you can't finish the game. Bubblegum iOS, you're right? Okay. Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about Lorik. Thank you, thank you.
Why? To find out why you're in his game?
Yeah. We're trying to make amends now.
Segan isn't your friend. You just used him to get out of your house, to play his games. Do you know
they're not entirely wrong.
Seeking people's approval because of you?
Yeah, I mean, he's not entirely wrong. He was kind of just using Segan. A little bit.
There's a Kamael here.
He was kind of told you by an angel. Yeah, that's true. But, like, still, he should have been there for Segan. Oh. God, that freaks me out the first time. The fucking island was a hand the entire time.
No, you're here to try and fix me. So you can make Segan feel better, to make yourself feel better. You're still just using people.
Yeah, I agree. I think Jonah was so busy with his life that he forgot that Segan also was going through stuff, you know. God, I love the handle. Me too. It's so... Oh, God, when I first watched it, I had to pause it. It's so great.
Still use your time with them as an escape?
I more so feel bad for Cam. I mean, clearly they've been through a lot.
Why do you think they're too good for you?
Hi, Lolly. Welcome in. Thanks for saying hi. How you doing? We're finishing the watch along now. How are you? Yeah, and he feels so abandoned. Well, I mean, he had to kind of pick up the scraps for when Jonah would just kind of come over and just kind of dump his shit on Segan, you know? And then for him, that just put a lot on Cam, which I can imagine that put a lot on his Fran, you know? It's an unfortunate situation.
Jonah, are you okay?
Go, 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 go.
We got you.
Cameo uses they, them. I had a feeling, baby boy. Ow, stop throwing things at me. Hi, Aqua. How you doing? Welcome in.
Keep your eyes up.
Shoot. Hey, what's over there? Okay. That didn't happen. No one saw that. Shh. Hi, Desta. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream, Desta?
Congratulations on completing your quest.
Yeah, you could definitely tell Jonah was using him a lot. Hi, Bree. How was work today, Aqua? Thank you, True Skulls. How are you?
The heck was that supposed to be?
Yeah, they gotta help out Cam. This is just a cry for help. They are just going through a lot. Yeah, it's true, Tipsy. And no one really reached out to them. Thank you for the head pets. Yeah, I mean, they're not dead. They're just like going through a hard time.
Your years of training proved successful.
Poor Cam.
Camille, it's us.
Poor Cam.
And when you come back,
we just want to talk to you.
Promise me,
the
you'll
real you.
be a great warrior.
The crash out honestly is fair.
Hey, Gabby.
The seas.
You want to try your hand-holding approach?
Your promise. Wait.
It's been long enough.
Get them over. Oh, the muscular hand. Oh. Oh, gosh. That is so creepy, but fantastic. Last episode. Let's go. Gosh, their hair form is actually really adorable. Also, I like how their nose is a heart. It's so cute. You're in timeout, Cam. Cam's been going through so much. We need to be there for Cam. Hi, Ventus. Thanks for the head pets. How are you?
But it's how kids are. They won't always do as they're told.
I'm not stupid, detective. I know I see again.
I also love Cam's design. Honestly, they're one of my favorite designs.
Why would he go to you?
Yeah, Shadow, they're just a baby. Exactly.
You weren't the nicest kid. Lots of kids are horrible, actually. They don't know any better.
He was going through a lot.
Everyone
is,
Angel. That's why I was helping.
All the voice actors killed Debaney.
Assertiveness.
Seriously insane. We love a good monologue.
Potential left.
Sounds like he's learned some boundaries.
Zagzagal.
Come on. This doesn't take a detective. Constant fights and battles. You always playing the villain.
It works.
Oh, I bet it does.
But don't you think at some point he just...
You could definitely tell all their approaches clash with each other. Yeah, what happened to the Fran?
Francois left.
Oh, Francois. That's such a cool name.
Cammy, you can't neglect yourself like this. If it weren't for Jonah...
It'd be interesting to know where Francois went. Like, where did they go?
It worked, didn't it? You feel stronger about your relationships now. I know what I'm doing. People like to win.
Yeah. It's a lose-lose situation for Cam. Oh.
Things are missing and there
Can we get some hugs in the chat for Cam? Cam deserves hugs.
You've sacrificed so much of it for someone you cared about. To fix their problems.
Don't you dare offer to help me. I'm not one of your kids.
Told you.
Oh. Also, I didn't really expect Fran to be able to just leave. What else could Francois probably actually... I mean, that might be something that's addressed in the future. Every video in the Angel Hare playlist is canon. Oh, really? Good to know. Alright, after the Q&A, we'll go through all the other playlists. Thank you for that, Bainey. I appreciate that. I'll link the playlist after we watch this video. Yeah, I agree. Self-care. That's why it's so important to use self-care. As you should, Cam. Oh, Cam. Oh.
I've never tried this before.
Oh.
But I don't want to drive anyone else away.
So I'll give it a try.
Oh.
No matter how
So emotional.
Maybe I'll return one day to show that I'm a good friend.
They're all by the same VA? That's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, self-care. Exactly. Everyone needs self-care. Make sure everyone gets their self-care in today if you haven't. Yeah, call Sagan. Oh. Dude, watching over this, I was so emotional. Oh, gosh. Oh. It's so sad, but it's so happy. That's insane. They're all done by all the voices are done by Cam's VA. That's insane. I hope that is, because if so, that would just be like, Jesus Christ. Sagan looks so anxious. I mean, with everything that happened in the past, I don't blame both of them for being anxious. Are they fine now? I mean, we don't really know how that conversation went, you know? And I think it's something that it's not just this one conversation to address it. It's, they have to rebuild the trust again, you know? This is just like opening the door, but it's not just one-time meeting isn't gonna solve the problems, you know? They gotta both work on it with each other. But if they both put the effort in, they could both be able to address the issues. Anyway, that was all it takes. We'll go through everything else after the Q&A. I don't want to take up too much time. Hi, Otaku Tan. Welcome in. Thanks for the Emperor. How are you doing? And hi, Sandwich. Welcome in. How you both doing? Hello, hello. Let me link the playlist one more time. And oh, wait, you wanted to see? Dang it. There we go. There's a playlist. Oh shoot. Let me. You guys want to see the freaking Ultron bubblegum? Ignore that. That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Just okay. This is Ultron gum. Okay. This is. I guess this is canon to the bubblegum lore. Please don't draw this. No, we don't have to look at Nursetron. No. I'm doing good, Otaku. No, Eastpatch, no, please. No, I don't have like an official persona. I have this. Someone do fan art, but I don't have what it looks like. No, don't say hell yeah. No. No. Why are you both so chaotic? What the fuck? Thank you for feeding Popcorn Steak. I appreciate that. You guys suck. Are you guys ready for the interview? Ready? Wait, look, I made a fancy screen today. Look, I'll show you. Oh my god, I forgot to add the music thing. Hold, please. I forgot to add something. Wow, look. Look how fancy this looks. I did such a good job, right? Tell me I did a good job. Please. Oh god, the music is so loud. Oh, wait. My mic. God. Oh my god, I forgot to add my mic. Please. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you hear me? Am I back? Holy shit. Oh my god. Don't give me that. But no, you can hear me. No, that's me. Oh my god. Dude, I prepared like 2 hours in advance. So dumb. Have a good lurk, everyone loves robots. Sucks, everyone loves robots. Have a great night. Hope to see you soon. Where the heck is my music thing? God, I will never figure out streaming. Ads in a minute, everybody. Heads up, heads up, heads up. Why the heck did I save music under? Hold on. I saved under media source. Duh. Forgot about that. There we go. There we go. Hooray. Why do you sound like Ultron? I actually hate that. Damn it. Alright. Now are we ready? You guys like my setup? Look, isn't it fancy? Look. And then when we call, they're gonna sit on the couch. Very fancy like. Okay. So as a heads up, I may not be able to catch up on chat. I apologize for that in advance. We'll be in the middle of talking. So again, I won't be able to catch up too much with chat. But after we ask my questions, which I have quite a few questions, we'll be opening up the Q&A. There's a Q&A, there's a question channel redeem, so if you want to ask a question to them, you can put it in there. I won't read out the questions until we get to that section. And as a heads up, there's a 1-minute cooldown, just so the redeem doesn't get flooded. Okay, so you can ask a question like every minute. So just heads up on that. But are you guys ready? I'm so ready. East Patch, are you both ready? Are you ready? Are you super ready? I am like so ready right now. I'm so excited. I'm hoping this works. You ready? Heck yeah. Alright, let me call. Okay. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how are you? Welcome in.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Everyone say hello. How are you liking the stream so far? Surely nothing chaotic is happening at the moment.
No, of course not. We are just trying to figure out our microphone/headphone situation.
Yeah, go ahead. No worries. I mean, I could hear you, and I think they could all hear you. Ow, stop talking.
Okay.
It's a pleasure having you both on. I guess as a little prelude, please introduce yourselves. Tell us a bit about what you worked on, I guess.
Yeah, so we're twins. Our voices are going to sound very similar. This won't get confusing at all. But no. I'm Rachel. I did most of the writing and such. I'm Hannah. I did most of the animation and art, but we also both share a lot of those tasks. So, like, there's a lot of it's very collaborative, basically. We have our strengths, but it's both. We're constantly just passing our laptops to each other. Like, I'll storyboard, and then she'll refine it, and then I do the rough animation, and she cleans it.
Wow, I mean that's a lot for two people to do. Yep. Insanely impressive. At the same time, I'd probably get incredibly overwhelmed.
It sure can be, yeah.
Well, I for one could speak, and I'm sure I could speak for the chat. The series is fantastic. You could definitely tell there's a lot of hard work, love in there, and it definitely is showing. So. Genuinely appreciate you both coming up with this. Also to ask, because I know there are other projects that you're working on. What projects have you both worked on in the past? And what did you work on in those projects? What was your role?
Well, before I went independent, I did animation for Bento Box, which does stuff for like Netflix and HBO Max and that kind of thing. So I have credits on some episodes of those like kind of Family Guy rip-off adult comedy cartoons that get one season and get canceled. I was in a lot of those as an animator. And then we had some failed pilots. We did Angel Hare while we were waiting for some of that to kick off, and now we're doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Hannah definitely has the more impressive resume than I do. While she was working at a big kid studio, I was just editing scripts for people for movies that I assume never got made, because I've never heard of them coming out. But yeah, we got tired of doing things for other folks and started doing it for ourselves, and here we are now, I guess.
That's fair. I mean, I could imagine doing more things for yourself. You have more creative input and about what you could decide to put into it. Whereas, working for other people, it's not like it's a problem, but I could imagine you'd have a little bit less creative input and a lot of your ideas maybe don't reach the end of the table, so to speak.
Especially as a studio animator, by the time I got footage, everything was locked in. Storyboarding, all of the acting. It's kind of like really fun, creative data entry in a way to be at that tier of animation. And like sometimes you might be able to convince one of the animation directors, like, hey, if there's this tiny character moment that doesn't affect the audio at all because that's already locked in, like maybe that could make it better. And you can kind of slip something in like that, but otherwise... no, there's no decision-making happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess going down that line about, going from working for someone and then working for yourself, it was a little bit, but tell me more about the process of coming up with a plot the series, how was it like, brainstorming it from, beginning to when it first got posted on YouTube?
Yeah, so... We were immediately like trying to think within our restrictions, so we wanted something short that could be done in like a few tight episodes, and we knew we wanted like to mimic an old style of animation because it it was cheap for TV, so if we're cheap and cut a lot of corners, it looks authentic. And I think we were taking a walk and we were thinking of those old kind of shows that we grew up with, and we'd seen analog horror and knew it was a space that was very like economic with assets. Like, oh, you throw some text on screen, you get a really baked JPEG, and everyone's like, wow, it's scary. So we were like, we can do that. And we were taking a walk and talking about like Dora the Explorer, and the first scene we kind of came up with was when Gabby's blocking the door in season 1. It's like, oh, if you do it like this, you can keep people from getting in your room. And then it was just like backwards planning, right? Why would a character need to tell a kid that? Why would is she alive? Is she being programmed? What kind of frame story would be believable as like a vehicle for the audience getting that information, which led to like adult Jonah looking into his past? So we really like to make what if questions, and from those kind of make a lot of blanks for us to fill in.
So it seems like it's more so not like your typical, like, having the board of ideas, starting up with some ideas from beginning to end. It seems like it's more so kind of thinking of different ideas that would happen throughout the season, but then being like, how does it connect to the overall story, these few ideas that we have.
Yeah, I think both of us get inspired by a certain interaction, and we'll go to the other and be like, hey, I just, came up with this character moment, or this, like, exchange, or this powerful kind of emotional beat. How do we turn that into a story? How does that get earned? And we kind of build around that instead of, like, oh, I thought of a fun, inciting incident for an episode 1 of something. Let's work linearly from there. Yeah.
I was gonna say, with analog horror, it seems like, I know a lot of people say in the chat, but, your analog horror doesn't necessarily follow the tracks of, what could be considered, I guess, quote-unquote, typical analog horror. I know I didn't include this in the questions, but what came up, how was the creative process with that, of not making a typical, scary image, some text, and boo, jump scare,
Yeah.
having more fleshed out characters.
Yeah, well, for one, we just really love character-driven stuff, so it was always going to have that, but also, like, I think scary monster is scary, like, cartoon eats children is kind of, like, a creepypasta cliche at this point, so that would have been, like, very kind of... It would have taken really good execution for that to be exciting, and also, like, we're both Southern Baptist Christians, and there's not a lot of great Christian media out there quality-wise, so one of our side motivations was, what if we can make something where the Christian imagery isn't just to creep people out or to imply a demon, like there aren't just crosses so that later in the movie it can turn upside down and be scary without it being like beat over the head, we're trying to evangelize to you either. So part of it is just like the analog horror setup and then almost satirizing that with like, what if the poltergeist is good though?
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that. It's like when you watch, some, not just like, YouTube videos, but some, movies, TV shows, other media, it does portray, religious topics as either like, cult or like, oh, there's a demon, upside down cross, and it's not really like thought about in a different perspective, so to say.
Yeah, it's used as set dressing a lot, and we were just like, we feel like we could use slightly better representation in the horror genre. We will be the change we want to see in the world.
Yeah, and I honestly, I really appreciate that, because it gives it a fresh representation to religious ideas, and especially people who are practicing in that faith or just in religion in general. It gives a better perspective and better image of what it's like. I was also going to say as well, since you talked about that, your background of your faith came into the process of creating Angel Hare, was there any other inspiration, any other media or anything else that helped develop the mix between analog horror and also the wholesome theme, so to speak?
Yeah, we were doing some style research and found this old, like, what was it, BBC cartoon called Mary, Mungo and Midge, which is this girl, her dog, and a mouse. And it's like this cute paper cut style, and they just go on these like really simple meandering adventures together of like, oh, we're going on a walk in the park, and oh, the mouse is missing, can you find the mouse? And it was just like so sweet, and we thought, that's the perfect thing to juxtapose against horror. You get this cozy setting where people let their guard down, and I think that's also why we liked the analog horror space, was since it was such an established genre. People have a lot of expectations. They know the beats, they know what to expect, so that's something we can play off of. We can build towards what they think is gonna happen, like, oh, Gabby's obviously evil, her eyes are gonna start bleeding, she's gonna ask for Jonah's soul, and then we just keep it cozy instead. So, like, the jump scare twist is that there isn't one.
which is, it's interesting, you know, watching it today and, you know, seeing, not even just like remembering my first time watching it. Like, I probably could say the same with chat, but a lot of people's first time watching it today, people did kind of see, you know, Angel Gabby versus like, oh, okay, Angel Gabby's gonna like go out of the screen and like try and take Jonah in, and oh, you know, it's gonna glitch out, it's gonna say Texas is like run, you know, and it's not necessarily the case of that. It's more so like, oh, she's not, you know, necessarily this big bad that like a typical analog horror usually has.
Yeah, and we just really enjoyed that. Like, in a lot of stuff we do, we like to throw some element of satire in, and when it's such an established thing where the tropes have been around since, like, campfire stories, then creepypasta, and now analog horror, there's so much built-in expectation to work off of. It's really fun.
Which that kind of goes into my next question about the vibes of the seasons from season 1 to season 3. Tell me more about what it was like throughout the different seasons. What changed? What stayed the same?
Yeah, so we have folks every season who say, oh, I like how this one was, why did it change? But like, if our mentality has always been, we did that the first time. Like, we did what we wanted to with like the strong analog horror undertones with season 1. If we did that again, it would be the same but like a little worse. So why not, you know, pivot and do something a little different? And each season was also like themed after a different type of relationship connection that we've personally experienced, like the changing of like caregiver to friend when you're growing up and, you know, you're not a child anymore, so those adults you grew up with, how do you like reestablish that connection with them? And like in season 2, being the caregiver like Gabby and realizing, oh, they're not a kid anymore, I need to like respect that they've grown, and we need to have a more peer-like relationship. And then in 3, like rekindling old relationships. So they do change, but it's because we're aiming at like something different for someone else each time. So a lot of folks have said, oh, I was personally touched by season 1 because of this or that, and like, that's great, that season was for you, and the next one is for somebody else, and that's okay. I don't think any of them are better or worse, we're just trying to do different things with them. Yeah, and I think it's really fun to just have excuses to explore new things. So like, really honed in horror suspense vibes for the first season, a bit more kind of mystery drama for season 2. My brain's blanking on how to describe season 3, but you get my point now. And also just like the style differences. I love visual research, and that also plays into like, okay, I've done Angel Hare, what else can I do now? And like, yeah, just making them each their own thing. And we, like Rachel said, we always get complaints. So it's just like, well, we're having fun, so if for no one else, it's for us.
Yeah. Which I think that's also the most important thing, I would imagine, when you're creating your own work, which, again, it's like, you know, you want your own creative freedom and your creative liberties, and I feel like a lot of, I guess, artists don't really want to be stuck in the same lane. I think it's always really nice to try other mediums, see what works, see what doesn't, but regardless, you know, doing what you feel like would be right for the season. Because I do agree, you know, I feel like if it could have went to like kind of the same kind of thing every season, yeah, like I don't think we would have been able to get the full fleshed out characters, different storylines, different vibes as we do as the series progresses.
And I think, wow, I immediately lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, give me a second.
No, you're fine.
God, Rachel, say something for a second while I think. Ah, dang it. It's... What the hell am I supposed to say? I don't know. Okay, I think that thought is just gone now. Rest in peace, that thought. But
that
like,
is...
I just...
Oh, sevens.
Yeah. I enjoy that, like, God, I'm just spacing. Never mind, I had nothing to add, I guess. I'm so sorry. Moving on.
No, you're all good.
I tried to recover it and I fumbled even more.
Honestly, it makes you feel better. That's usually kind of how all my streams go, so it's all good.
Perfect.
I know we talked a lot about the vibes, and we also talked about, you know, creative process of going into the show, whereas, you know, kind of the more wholesome elements of the inspiration. I know you're not answering questions of the lore, but I think I have a little workaround around it. What was the inspiration behind the lore for this series, and how does it affect the story? Like, because the lore for me is a rather unique lore, and what was it like coming up with this lore? Because it's pretty fully fleshed out.
Yeah, I think, so, like, we have a rule of thumb for the art style that I think somewhat also applies to the lore, where we want it to be accurate to a certain era, the art style, and sometimes that means going through the trouble of, like, adding scotch tape to a piece of background art in Photoshop to make it look like an old TV studio actually, like, painted a matte painting for the background of their animation. And then sometimes it's like, okay, but I'm not going to, like, sacrifice tens of hours or like story beats to make sure it's all constrained to that. I'm gonna add enough to make it period accurate, and then I'm going to stop if it starts sacrificing the story, if that makes sense. So with the lore, it's like we want that to be there and to be deep, but we're not going to sacrifice story beats by having like some deep expositional thing to make sure all of it is like detailed and accounted for, and here's the film theory big, everything's connected. Because the characters and what they're going through is central. So, like, a lot of things we have answers to for ourselves just to try to keep it consistent. But, like, some people being like, oh, how come, like, this wasn't answered, or where are the demon hairs, or, like, the implied murder plot isn't resolved. And it's like, well, I mean, it's implied, though. You can guess most of it with what we've given you, and the rest, like, the story was about Jonah's relationship to Gabby, so we're not going to spend time on the other bits.
Yeah, so it seems like it wasn't like the lore that necessarily wanted to stand out, even though the lore is important. It's more so the relationship between Gabby and Jonah when, you know, Jonah was a child versus when they were grown up, and then meeting all the other characters and seeing them all interact. Because I did notice, like, the little lore drops, say, like, in season 1, where Jonah goes back and goes through the box of stuff from his childhood, or in season 3, when you see all the post-it notes in the corners of Sagan trying to process the game. Not entirely trying to expositional dump about, hey, this is what this is, but more so, you know, viewing the viewer as intelligent and having them come up with their own conclusions.
Exactly, and, like, basically, it's just add lore that will make the story deeper, but once it starts, like, distracting from the story or the characters, now you're too focused on lore and you have to dial it back some. Kind of like world building in any story, where it's like, are you talking about the characters, or are you talking about, like, oh, my fantasy empire was, like, founded in the 8th era, and then this war happened, like, I thought there was, like, a villager who was going on a quest or something. Which one is important?
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like I've seen, and it's not like it's a problem, but I've definitely seen shows where they're like, hey, you missed it here. You know, so what you're saying is, like, this person murdered this person, and that's why they did that, and then when they were older, they found that. And, right, is that what you're saying? And it's like, okay, well, never mind my theorizing, because you just solved up all my questions right now.
Yeah, and, you know, we have some sneaky stuff in there for people that want to just ruminate on things. It's especially fun as, like, each season's releasing live and folks have to just sit for a week between episodes and they actually, like, pore over things. And there's stuff here and there, but it is, like, tucked in the corners or in little frames here and there, because we wanted it to be a really approachable show where you didn't have to, like, solve a coded puzzle to get the story.
Yeah, and I also appreciate, besides the fact of, you know, that you don't have to be the most top intelligent theorizer to understand the story, but I also appreciate how the horror elements are there, but they're not going to hold back people who aren't a fan of the horror media. It's a good enough horror that it could be open to anybody, really.
And that's what we were going for, was something that we knew there'd be an audience for with analog horror, but people who weren't that into analog horror could, like, their friends could tell them, no, it's not that scary, you can watch it, you'll enjoy it, and they'll be like, oh, okay, and then see it and be like, oh my gosh, it's wholesome, okay.
Yeah, and it seems like this series also kind of dives in again with, you know, childhood media consumption of the different mediums and to escapism to the different mediums. what message or reflection did you aim to convey through exploring these themes?
Ooh, it's like a college question.
I got my big brains.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's just, it sounds really cheesy, but at the end of the day, it is just like, guys, can we please be good to each other? Like, most of the season problems are just solved by like, can we pause and be considerate? Can we talk and figure out what our problems are? Can we try to understand each other? Can we attempt to like not be too self-interested when we're doing things? Can we like reanalyze relationships to see what we can do better, etc.? Yeah, a lot of shows, especially the ones Henna used to work at the studio, where it's just like all this like ill-intended, we're making fun of people, it's really caustic, it's really jaded, it's like mean-spirited, and we were just like, can we get away with making a horror show that's about kindness, and it is sort of the friends we made along the way?
I definitely feel like it is about kindness, and also about how each character is learning how to be kind in their own way. There necessarily isn't like the correct route of being kind to people, but it seems like each character, even the angels, are kind of learning to not just treat themselves better, and to treat other people better as well.
And then Jonah gets to grow a lot alongside them, and the viewer can get tricked into learning things.
Yeah, that's so true. Pivoting to like completely different topics. Obviously the animation, the style of the show is very different. Tell me about the designs of the characters. How did you both come up with the designs of the characters?
Yeah, so a lot of it, when I do visual research, I like to find one or two specific things I'm trying to kind of imitate and pull cues from. So like we mentioned, the BBC show Angel Hare came from, and my first draft of Gabby was kind of scary, and we hired someone to refine it a little. And yeah, the at the end of season 2, when she says we've adapted before and flickers into that other rabbit, that was her first design. That was the Gabby could have been that the whole way, but now we use it as an Easter egg. So he made her much more charming, and then I was able to kind of be derivative of that design for the other characters once I had something more to go off of. And then with Wild Hair, I looked at like the original Johnny Quest cartoon for like its kind of background art palettes and stuff. And like the color scheme we got from like recolored old shows, like just that weird kind of extra brown palette of when they try to make black and white colored later. And like just following that other, like where Gabby is clearly puppet animation, because the cartoon we were referencing was made by this crazy guy that would make paper puppets and then just film them in live action, like not even stop motion, just he would puppet the little 2D characters, and it's adorable and charming, and you should go look up Mary Mungo and Midge. And then for Wild Hair though, it's like, okay, let's have heavier, thicker lines like it's on an animation cell. Let's make sure that like when his arm moves, the rest of the body doesn't, and it's clear that this was like a different layer, and other little fun things like that. And for the video game stuff, for Hyrax and the Rocks, Henna actually learned pixel art for that. Yeah,
really?
I hadn't done that before. And I found this cool, obscure old gaming system, or I guess it wasn't a gaming system, it was just a computer with the really limited system they made games for, that was like a 8-color thing, so it had a very distinctive look, because all the game screenshots I found for it had to make use of like dithering and shadow to make shapes and things, because they only had 8 colors to work with. So it was just really fun to find like really specific limitations like that, so that when I'm mimicking it with similar limitations, a lot of it ends up looking very authentic just by default, because I'm giving myself the same kind of restraints. And just for using them in the show, our main goal, I guess, was find something that makes sense in the world. Like it's not clearly designed to be spooky, but has, you know, the ability to. Like when Gabby is just flatly staring at you without smiling, the kind of eeriness that takes on in her cute little cartoon form. So we were trying to find that balance of like unique, fits the world, but has the capacity for evil.
Yeah. Well, I would say it seems like it's safe to say that there's a lot of details and a lot of thought going in through the designs of the characters. I couldn't even imagine learning a whole different artistic medium. To also figuring out, which I also really appreciated, is making the characters realistic to the time. Because I know a lot of analog horror, just horror mediums in general, they make sort of, I guess, quote-unquote mascot or analog horror about old shows or movies and games. The characters is genuinely terrifying, and I would always be like, I would never watch this, I would never play this, because this is just genuinely terrifying, and there's just no way Kid Me would ever, you know, watch this. But
weird enough, I think FNAF is actually a good example of it done fairly right, where like in the light of day, in like Walmart overhead fluorescent lighting, I feel like those characters could look friendly, but then you make the eyes glow and you put it in the dark and in silhouette, and it's like, never mind, I need a parent.
Yeah, I always thought, which was scary, which I think Chad also was saying it too, the points with Angel Gabby, especially in season 1, where you see her pupils follow, or the pupils would just immediately just kind of change a little bit, where you know she was watching Jonah, but it feels like she's like almost staring through the screen, watching you, which is also terrifying.
Yeah, all of that stuff, like with each like different style, there's a different way to kind of play off its unique capacity for horror, and I really loved being able to just do little things like that, of making the really simplistic kid-friendly animation have its little moments of like, that's too much detail, she wouldn't have her eyes, like her pupils like flicker like that, like she's looking at the different parts of someone's face, that's what people do.
Oh my gosh, exactly. Gosh, it's fantastic. And it also brings me back to obviously the style is reminiscent of a lot of the late or early 90s or 2000s educational programs, or even the video game ties into really early stage games where it's more pixelated. Regarding the artistic direction, what was the motivation regarding again, any mediums, and how did it enhance the series atmosphere? I know a lot of people compared some of the Angel Hare, the game, to older mediums like Dora the Explorer or VeggieTales. Did that even come into question, or is that just like, oh yeah, what a coincidence,
I think we were like loosely aware that we wanted it to be sort of Sunday school footagey. I know, like for the in-universe show conceptually, we knew we wanted it to be religious, but we didn't want it to be preachy. So we knew we wanted her to like reference verses but not read them out loud, because we figured that could get irritating. I think she never asks what Jonah believes or anything. It's like, this is the world she comes from, but like she doesn't impress any of that on the viewer. It's just, this is how she, like, this is her world and how she tells stories. They never say, oh, the solution is to pray. I don't think they ever really mention God specifically. And that had a weird side effect of like a lot of folks who either aren't religious or had religious trauma just saying, this made it seem so much more normal instead of like obnoxious, and or like this helped me get over some of my trauma, or this is like made me think a lot more charitably of religion. And we're just like, yeah, that's what happens when there's just a really neutral take on something that doesn't try to force something on you. Yeah, it's crazy. There's a little bit of us critiquing our own there. I don't think it's that subtle.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people, the topic of religion can be scary, and especially when it comes to different mediums, like portraying it, it can either be done really, really well or not well, and a lot of people will automatically just be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother, because, this could get me something really, sad or angry, and it's hard to kind of deal with that. But it seems like this show, it's like, hey, we're coming from these different mediums, we're not gonna, you know, Gabby's not forcing anything. It's more so, it seems like a lot of stuff that Gabby teaches is kind of more like, you know, treating other people with kindness and, you know, reaching out to other friends who need you, and self-care and the importance of taking care of yourself, which is not necessarily, you know, strictly like related to religion. It could just be related to life stuff, which is also very relatable in my opinion.
Yeah, we were going for general positive values without the subtext of, you know, because if you're Christian, you're a good person, or any of that silliness. Yeah. There's so much just really bad Christian meat. We have some critiques, but anyway, I think like stylistically that was our main goal, and then the rest of. I think the rest of the aesthetic just came from us not having that much time, so we're targeting old cheap mediums and going from there.
Yeah, so like basically it's just the story has that, the story's not about that. The end.
Fair. I mean, listen, regarding the critiques, as a Saber Spark fan, I have also seen the not so great representations, but it's great that, you know, Angel Hare is a great representation of stuff. And I think a lot of creators could stand to learn, you know, in these footsteps.
You're so nice.
It's the truth, though. I'm sure everyone here could agree with me on that. And if they don't agree with me, I'll just ban them. Is that so easy? I'd like to talk more about, I guess, each of the angels specifically, and each of the seasons specifically. Starting off from season 1, you know, Angel Gabby serves as obviously a guardian angel to Jonah, you know, providing comfort amidst obviously struggles that he's going through. How did you approach crafting Gabby, and what influences shaped her, you know, in the beginning, her nurturing yet mysterious personality?
I think since we knew she'd have to be, like, on one hand cute and on the other hand potentially scary, that kind of made us gravitate towards something more maternal. Because, like, you know, moms can be your comfort blanket, and they can be the most terrifying force of nature on Earth. So it made sense to, like, that was something we were really looking for in the casting call, because a lot of folks had, like, the extremely cartoony, like, my name's Angel Gabby type of things, and we were like, no, it has to be able to play both sides. It really needs to be able to be a little, like, uplifting and bubbly, but mostly, like, sink down and find that kind of scary, serious, firm, like, Jonah, we need to go to the house type of thing.
Yeah, where it's like, oh no, my thought train. I can get it back this time, I promise.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Like, she has the endless capacity for patience, but there's also that mother bear where it's like, I don't have to take your crap though just because I'm nice. And like, when you think about angels, a lot of times they're like wielding swords and smiting people and stuff. And like, we wanted to represent both of that in this cute little bunny. And we think that would like add to the horror juxtaposition of like, when she gets deeply serious, that's incredibly offsetting to the rest of the tone of the in-universe cartoon.
Oh, absolutely. Especially, you know, when you saw Jonah watching back the 2 different recordings and just seeing the whole different sort of vibe and aesthetic that Gabby gives off. And for me, it gives a lot of Gabby's way of addressing Jonah, especially as a kid, seems like a very well of a, I guess, almost like a typical gentle parenting kind of approach where, you know, kind, happy, jumpy, energetic, but at the same time, she could keep that firm voice and is good with discipline and teaches Jonah, even though maybe, you know, that almost like the means to the ends, but in the whole teaching him that, like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know, the ends justify the means, you know.
Yeah.
Well then, from in season 2 gives, you know, a new character, Zaggy, due to Gabby's disappearance. How did you approach the relationship between Jonah and Zaggy, and what themes were you willing to explore? Because obviously, Zaggy is a way different personality than Angel Gabby.
Yeah, so we put Gabby on a coin, and then we flipped it, and Zag was there. I think we really like exploring like the pros and cons of different types of relationships instead of just trying to say, oh, you should be nicer or you should smile more. Just like showing like, nah, if you're friends, there's moments for firmness. There's moments for like, insisting to someone like, hey, no, you have to break up with that guy. He's not good for you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. So Zag is the lack of sugar, and I think he shows the determination behind care, where even if you can't express yourself, you can still show someone that you're close to them, because he's very hard-edged, but he's willing to go to this environment where he's a rabbit and he doesn't like it because he's worried about his friend and he wants to know where Gabby is. And I think, like, there's also this really good, like, Jonah grew up with Gabby. When he goes back to her, it's like, okay, this is cozy, this is familiar, but you shouldn't always live your life just for the familiar. There's also, like, a need in a lot of people to get outside of their comfort zone, and, like, meeting new people is scary. When Zag first shows up, he's very scary. We don't like him because he's not what we're familiar with, and Jonah, like, doesn't even know him yet, but is like, I hate you and I hate this, and I'm apprehensive and I hate this, and go away. And just, like, you know, you're not going to get along with everyone at first, but, like, once you find your commonalities and, like, give time and that kind of thing, like, you need independence, you need variety in life, you need different parts of your support group for different needs, and, like, don't just rush to your comfort thing in any moment, because sometimes she's trapped in the internet and you can't. Yeah, I think it's a theme we were trying to carry across with the whole show, is things aren't solved in a day and people are complicated, and even if you like re-find your guardian angel, or if you re-find her again, like there's still these lingering things, there's still conversations to have, things to learn about each other, like you always have more room to grow. Like, oh my gosh, there's 3 angels you never told me, and then you get to explore that new side of an old friend. And I think that's something people kind of lose in modern relationships, or like especially through the lens of like modern dating, where you think, you know, you're instantly thinking about, is this the right thing, or am I rejecting it and going to the next person in the long list? And you're like, you're judging people so quickly, and it isn't really equatable in romantic relationships. But with friendships, just giving it that time it deserves, and, you know, letting the rocky moments happen so you can get back to the smooth parts of the road.
I 100% agree. It does remind me a lot especially with Zaggy and Jonah's relationship in the beginning, and as it, you know, evolves throughout the series, where a lot of people, whenever something new happens, they get scared and they immediately just, no, which again relates to modern day dating, and also just modern day just meeting and talking to new people, that just meeting new people, or just new in general, could really scare someone, because, you know, Zaggy's whole persona and his whole personality is a complete different than Angel Gabby, which is, it seems like it's very intimidating for Jonah, but it seems like eventually when they both realize, hey, like, we both care for Gabby, we could, you know, see this commonality. It seems like it improves as it goes on. Not perfect, but it seems like it improves.
They sure are trying. Yeah, I think, yeah. Growth, improvement, slow steps. Yeah, Zag needs slow steps.
Yeah, which, I mean, it would be, I don't think it would be super realistic if they did have a perfect relationship all of a sudden, because it just wouldn't be right of Zaggy's personality to immediately be like, yeah, alright, we got to know each other, great. Let me open up about my life story. You want to hear about demon hairs? Sure,
yeah.
Let me tell you about everything. And then finally, season 3, you know, completely different mediums to the old game, and brings in Cam. What inspired the transition? How does it serve the overarching narrative, especially with the introduction of Cam?
Yeah, I think what inspires most transitions is just, what do we think Jonah might need in his next leg in life, and then also, like, what would make sense to be a conflict in the story. It's usually a combination of those, and then we start spinning ideas from. And a lot of the real life inspiration for Cam is stuff like, friends shouldn't be therapists, because for one, they're not qualified, they don't always know best, and for 2, that's a very taxing thing, and it doesn't often leave room for, like, an actual two-way healthy relationship. It can really, like, bog the relationship down with, I'm emotionally responsible for you, I'm always spending our time together as like a job where I have to like be tending to you and getting stuff done, and it's just not very healthy. Yeah, we wanted to kind of instead of showing the start of relationships like with the first 2 seasons, show kind of the fallout of one. It was kind of like, you know, what if Gabby never left Jonah and he grew up with the doting and the hovering and the caretaking, and what would that look like? And that was Tegan and Cam, and like it's not a super great look.
Yeah, just neither of them were really allowed to become independent of each other.
Yeah, it seems like they more so took on a lot more than they should have had to take on, and it seems like as it went on, they would kind of learn to not just set boundaries, but to also better take care of themselves. And it seems like that was a big improvement in the relationship, because, you know, bringing up Segan, that does add a lot of depth to Jonah's backstory. What was it like seeing those two interact? Because we've only ever really seen Jonah interact with the angels, like, you know, Angel Gabby and, you know, and Zag and Cam. What was it like him interacting with, I guess, another person?
Well, I think part of the reason we limit so much of the on-screen interactions for that is because, like, they're currently in this, like, very weird, old, dusted off, but should we dust it off kind of relationship, where it's like, okay, we'll meet up, we'll see how this goes, we don't have any obligations to each other, but like, we wanted kind of the mystery angle first, so don't let Segan just come over to Jonah's house and explain everything. And then when they can interact, it's like, okay, this is the end of the season, but it's the start of a very long road that 2 real people would have to take to decide where they want to go from here.
And it seems like as it went on, they both kind of, at the end, just addressed, you know, the concerns with each other, and almost like starting to quell the differences and the, you know, their history together.
Yeah, like, okay, do you have your crap sorted out now? I had mine sorted out. I was waiting on you a little bit. Now I'm willing to talk.
Yeah, and honestly, it's refreshing to see that, you know, it made up, because I could imagine for both of them that was a big, you know, kind of pain that was in both of their chests about, you know, trying to talk over the past and address with each other and really get to, you know, start on a better grounds with each other.
Yeah.
Speaking of the characters as well, obviously Angel Hare incorporates voice acting and real-life performances, which are amazing. What was it like finding the people behind the characters? Seriously talented.
Oh man, aren't they just? We've gotten so lucky with just perfect folks. We usually have open casting calls that we put on our channel, we ping on our Discord server if you want to voice act. If you follow us anywhere, you'll see when we post casting calls. Yeah, we spam them a lot. And sometimes, like with Cam especially, we knew we needed something really specific, because the whole dream of having someone who could voice every character without giving it away by it being obvious or something just demanded someone really specific. And we have this old other show on another channel that we met, like, we did our first ever casting call for, and we've known those voice actors for a long time, and there's this person who had like a really small kind of trivial joke role in it, but we've remembered them this whole time, like 4 years later. And we just went back and we're like, hey Mock, do you want to do this thing? And like, they hadn't seen our show, they hadn't kept following us, so we tried explaining it, but it's really weird to like explain.
Like, you're coming in on season 3 of this slightly involved thing, so you're playing 8 characters in one person in a video game.
Yes. But they pulled it off like perfectly.
Oh yeah,
as we knew they would, because they're amazing. But it's when we do casting calls, we try to make the audition lines really capture the full spread of emotions the character will need. So they'll say like 3 different things, and one will be the bubbly Gabby, one will be the maternal Gabby, and then there will be like a creepy Gabby. And based on those lines, we can tell, okay, they'll be able to handle the range, this is what we're looking for. And we ask them a couple more questions, and then all of them just read it perfectly. Like Joey doing Zag, it was so hard because he hadn't seen the show either. And like,
we don't really give our voice actors the full script because it's written really incoherently, because you have like the frame story script and then the animated script, and those things kind of like cut together a bunch, and like we know what's going on, but if you're just looking at it, it doesn't make any sense. So we just give the voice actors like their lines with no context, and we just like an emotional direction of like, say this sarcastically. Yeah, so like in the second season finale where Gabby is stuck in all the screens, we were just telling our voice actors stuff like, okay, pretend you're kind of stuck between two surfaces and you hear your friends but you can't see them, and it doesn't hurt but it's kind of a strain. And she was like, what the heck? Okay, I'll try it. And then she does great because she knows how to respond to a ridiculous direction. And then for like the first episode with Zag, where he's clearly like going through the motions of Gabby's show with no emotional attachment to it, having to be like, okay, so pretend you're like standing in for a party entertainer but you really don't care and you're doing it out of obligation. And he's like, what? And that session took a little while to get there, but he was very patient with us and he did amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It seems like, you know, not only did you both want creative freedom and liberty with your work, it seems like you allowed the voice actors and the actors to also provide their own creative freedoms with it by, you know, not giving them very specific directions, but giving them an overarching, you know, vibe and idea for how, you know, they should play their part as their character.
Yeah, I think voice actors are just so talented at being able to figure out what a voice needs, what an emotional beat sounds like. So if we just like explain the emotion and that beat we need and what it's intended to do, they're so good at interpreting that and just using their talent to say, oh, I know what that sounds like, I know what a character would be going through, I know how to do this. So relying on their expertise has gotten us through a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Tying into providing the voice actors and the actors their own liberties, it seems like a lot of the community has also taken the liberty to have their own interpretations and theories of Angel Hare. Don't have to say which ones or anything specifically, but was there any interpretations or theories that had any influence on the direction of the series?
Influence? No. We're pretty good at ignoring everyone else and just doing what we like. And usually way more in advance than people think, we already have like ideas of what could kindle into another season. Yeah, and like sometimes people will say like, oh, I think this would be like a really fun thing, but they don't really know what all of our plans for that character are, so their ideas will often like conflict with a lot of stuff that we have pre-planned, or a lot of stuff that we like know about Gabby but haven't said about her, or things like that, where it's like, oh, we made up like a sort of rule set to keep our writing consistent, but that's not like a publicly available thing. Or like,
sure.
Some of the ideas for new seasons will be really wild, where it's like, oh, Jonah's dead dad's ghost is in a video game and some random kid finds it and him and Gabby fight.
Don't be mean, I think that was a real one.
I'm sorry.
Dang, the sass of it. That's
I'm sorry.
No, you both
Some
were
of it
fantastic.
leans really hard into like old creepypasta, and I'm like, when have we ever been about that, man? I mean,
sure.
if
It's not like you
about
guys
it-
have a problem with it. It's just not the direction you're going with.
Yeah, exactly. They can make their own show, and it'll be very fun.
And it's kind of funny when folks say, like, just in case you need an idea, the next season, they're like, oh, buddy, we have so many ideas we don't have time for. I appreciate it, but, like, we have no deficit there. We're fine.
Yeah, I could imagine you're coming up with a lot of ideas. And it seems like regardless of people's ideas that, you know, this series has been described as a, quote, wholesome horror. And it seems like there is a pretty dedicated fan base. Were you surprised by this reception? Like, how did you feel about, you know, how the community responded to your work?
Oh my gosh. So, like, the first year and, like, the first season, our community was so small, which we expected. We knew growth is a small thing. It may end up no one cares. We had, like, a couple pilots being pitched in the background that this was supposed to just be an in the meantime thing. And
when the first big YouTuber reviewed it, and like we went from 500 subscribers to 8,000 in like a week, it was so unexpected, just the emotional responses and the amount of folks who said they cried. And I don't know, we really we knew that we liked it and we thought it was cool. We knew we had a small audience that really liked it, but I guess a good way to summarize it is I did not think we would ever sell this many plushies, ever.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could imagine, you know, you have some confidence in your work, but there's also that risk when you're putting your, you know, creative freedoms and liberties out into the internet that it doesn't always treat it with kindness. It's, you know, I can still imagine it's still not entirely sure, you know, if the ideas are gonna land.
Well, and also just like success has so much luck involved that if you go in with any expectations, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot to be disappointed. So we always go in just being like, we'll make it for us, and that'll be fun, and we'll learn stuff, and we'll get to enjoy it. And if other people find it and like it, that's a cool bonus. But our win condition is just make the thing. Yeah, I mean, dang, us getting traction was such a random thing. We decided during season 2, while we're animating and have all these weekly release deadlines, oh, let's just put more work on ourselves and do this free little horror game jam where we made a little point-and-click spin-off of Angel Hare. And we happened to submit it early. A big YouTuber who plays horror games happened to look at the jam for content. He happened to pick ours since it was submitted early and the pool of options was smaller. He happened to like make a full channel video on it, and he happened to see in the credits that it said this is based on the series, and he went like the extra mile and put a link to our playlist in his video. So like that entire just series of events, just the stars aligned, and it got us our first big boom. And then horror YouTubers started seeing it and they started reviewing the actual show, and like we never could have planned that. We couldn't have marketed it. We couldn't have like conceived a collaboration that would have ended up that way. It was just so many random lucky steps. Because also like, wow, I think like midway through season 2, when we just had like our season 1 fan base, and it was still like audience going kind of slow, we had reached out to Makeship and been like, hey, we know our subscribers look very small, but we promise we have really passionate people here that would spend money, and they never wrote us back. And since then, since like going through the logistical nightmare of finding out how to do our own run of plushies, we've been able to work with them for Francis, because like we do have those numbers now, but like they were probably right that it was the safe bet to ignore us early on, because like statistically, like we looked at a bunch of Makeship campaigns and it's like, okay, the average successful campaign has no fewer than like 100,000 subscribers, and I think at the time we had like 6K. Yeah. So it shouldn't have worked, but I mean, we sold 200 of our own plushies, and then when we did finally get with Makeship later, we sold 1,000 Francises, which blew our expectations out of the water, and it's just, we've just been running to keep up with all the fans.
We didn't underestimate how much folks would like care about what Gabby and what she means and what she says to them like would mean, and how much they would value that.
Yeah, I could imagine that. It seems like it's like you knew that it was going to, you know, land with the audience. It's just a process of how much it landed with everybody and the amount of traction it got pretty quickly on, when, you know, where you're like, you know, not expecting the growth to be as much as it was.
Oh yeah.
But it seems like, I would imagine, you know, 2-person design studio, that's kind of, you know, that's a lot, especially when you don't realize the, you know, the traction is as much as you thought. The traction is as fast as you thought it was going to be. Were there any challenges or advantages that you experienced during the production of Angel Hare?
So many challenges. So like the last year, I mean, our New Year's resolution was to not work on the weekends. The burnout has been crazy, and we like almost made it through February not breaking that resolution until we slips again. But it's so much work. It's so much work. And like for every episode of something we make, whether it's Angel Hare or our other show or the YouTube shorts, for every one of those we make, there's like 5 that we wish we could be making, and we just don't have the time. Yeah, and like one of the advantages though is like we're not beholden to anybody. When we still had to work on the finale for season 2, our parents were like, hey, we're going to Dollywood, do you want to come with us and like ride theme park rides? And we're like, we should really be working, but that sounds more fun, so yeah, I'll do that instead, and then we'll just crunch a little when we get home. And like that can be like fun when you have the freedom to do that versus like I'm a big part of a team and they rely on me and the responsible thing is this and this, which as we've grown, like season 3 we could not have taken 2 days off. Like the team we brought in to do the live action stuff, fabricating some of the old computer parts that were filmed, we've gotten to where we have more people relying on things sticking to a timeline, so us being whimsical is less of an option. But at the same time, we have so many more resources now because of like the fans and the support and stuff, and like that part of it is extremely cool.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Well, it seems like, I would imagine Cam seems to have been a pretty important character to you both, because it seems like there's that relatability of burnout and putting a lot on yourself and also having a lot of responsibilities that isn't always so easy to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna take a week-long break when you have other people, you know, relying on you, so to say.
Which luckily our fans have been extremely gracious about when we do delay an episode or something, we're just like, hey, this needs more time to cook, give us another week. Like all of the good people are like, yeah, no problem, take the time you need. And it's been few and far between that we ignore in the YouTube comments that are like, more Angel Hare now, man.
I mean, those comments are on every single video that doesn't have a rabbit in it, so by now we're just used to it.
Yeah, which that also ties into, you know, say if you want to explore other, you know, media, other series and work on other things, being able to do that while also, you know, addressing Angel Hare and being able to do what you want to do with that, which I guess kind of ties into my next question is, you know, went into detail about some of the challenges and advantages, but there are any specific challenges, specifically creating the themes and the overall narrative of Angel Hare, where it's kind of combining nostalgia, childhood media consumption, and escapism?
I think most of the challenge comes from like, how can we have this be an emotional conflict with an emotional resolution without the ending being like a preachy, and here's how to like just a hand-holdy, super cheesy, you should take care of yourself more, Cam. Okay, I'll do that now. Thank you, all my friends. Like, how to make that feel satisfying.
And there are some people that still think it feels that way, and they're like, no, we wanted a demon hair fight. This is too cheesy. And it's like, okay, buddy, there's other shows you can watch that do that. This is different. It's okay.
Yeah, I agree. It's like, you know, if you want something different, then, you know, go ahead. Go work on it yourself, you know?
Yeah, like, I think one person in specific was like, oh, if it's a problem that can be resolved by saying, let's be nice, then that wasn't a real conflict. And I'm like, I'm sorry, that's called an interpersonal conflict. It's its own thing.
Yeah. Also pivoting to my last few questions, which reminder, I already had a few people submit some questions for the Q&A. Reminder to the chat, we'll be doing some Q&A. I already have some questions. If you want to ask some questions, again, please no lore questions. But please use the question channel redeem. There's a cooldown for every minute so it doesn't get flooded. But if you'd like to answer a question, please put it in the redeems and we will address it. For my last couple of questions, I guess it ties into overall kind of summary of you know, the series, which first my question is, was there any aspects that were originally planned to be part of the series but didn't end up making the final cut?
I think in the very first script of like the cartoon version for season 1, instead of just Francis the Badger, there were like a couple woodland creatures, and we simplified it to just she has her one friend who's like the scapegoat character if he has the problem so she can fix it. So I think that was mostly it, is just that originally it was gonna be like, oh, maybe there's like a badger and a mullen and etc, and we were able to sleek it down.
Really, our earliest planning stages already have like the time constrictions that we work in, so we don't explore too far out of that to get to a point where we're cutting anything. It's only so much can survive inside the space.
Sure, I could definitely imagine that. Besides stuff that was possibly cut or originally planned to be part of the series, was there any specific part of the series that brings you both the most enjoyment looking back on it so far?
Yes. For me, I find some of the editing heavy episodes, specifically season 1 tape 5 where he's revisiting his house and there's all the old footage interspliced, and season 2 episode 4 where he goes to Wild Hare for the first time, are both very satisfying to me from an editing standpoint. So when I rewatch those, I'm just like, this came together so clean.
Yeah, my favorites are definitely Zag's reveal of him being in a whole different show, and I think the first season's finale, just because of how that came together and like us turning the puppet animation into the frame by frame and that moment.
Gotcha.
Oh, definitely Cam getting dragged out of their race.
That was so sick.
Showing Gabby be a little bit brutal was really, really entertaining for us.
She was so assertive in that scene. I was not expecting that. It was intense. Oh my gosh. I personally like, I really like the comedy in the letters to Gabby. I think it's really great. I think it's hilarious. And you can definitely tell both of your sass really comes out for some of the questions, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, that, like, having this season, because if it were just this is a straight analog horror and it's gonna stay firmly in that pocket, like, I feel like there wouldn't be as much room for, like, humorous moments and emotional moments, where if we played a bit more like a drama, it has more flexibility there, and the humorous moments can add like some levity so you can kind of take a breather before it gets creepy again, or it can like put you off guard and like get you comfortable so you can be like startled by something later, or like have to remember, oh yeah, we're in the middle of something.
So I was kind of briefly looking through comments during the watch through, and it seems like a lot of people want to create their own analog horror mediums. What is your advice to give to those who are looking to dabble into analog horror?
I think if you can find something specific that just delights you. Like when we knew we wanted to make an old video game, I tried to find the weirdest, most obscure like console. So a PC-88 is just this niche, strange Japanese computer that had like a really short run, but it has this really unique aesthetic, and that like immediately limited my range. And we have so many folks in the comments being like, oh my gosh, is that a PC-88? No one's ever blah blah blah. So I think, you know, the first 3 things you'll think of, like, oh my gosh, Cursed Zelda, it's sure, a lot of people will recognize it, but it's kind of been seen before, and it's going to be much harder to stand out. And I think part of having a unique aesthetic is finding that little niche that you can be excited by and you can kind of claim as your own. Like, oh, I'm the PC-88 analog horror. I have this unique look about me, and then it'll barely help you stand out in a crowd, which is hard. It's a saturated crowd.
Because there's no, like, you know, people say there's no original ideas anymore. So whenever I hear people say, like, mine's gonna be totally original, it's like, please don't try to do that. Your execution of it is gonna be what makes it original. So, like, find that thing that's, like, not original but is personal. And, like, it'll be specific because it's your experience. And then other people who shared that experience will immediately be like, oh, I get it. This like speaks directly to me. So like, you know, those songs on like pop radio where one of the songs will be incredibly vague with just, I love being young, I go out with my friends, and it's like, that sounds so pandery and cheap, versus the songs that are really specific and like, I never like drove my car out to a ditch and like threw stuff at a TV, but the song is talking about that, and I do remember doing weird stuff with my friends when I was young. So even though it's not like specifically mine, it's specific to a feeling, and that'll already like just hone it in so much more. And then my other advice would just be know what your skills are and what your limitations are and build a story that will benefit from those limitations and lean into those skills.
Yeah, I have friends who have story ideas and they're like, yeah, it's really ambitious. It's probably going to take me like 12 years to make. And I'm just like, oh, I could not imagine. I really couldn't. I don't want to spend 12 years making one thing. So just... if you're a writer, make it short stories. If you're an artist, make it like a creepy comic or something, or like use Polaroids. If you're a photographer, just find what your strength is, and that'll be what makes it aesthetically unique too. Like our strength was animation, and I think we were one of the first like analog horrors with original animation instead of old repurposed stuff.
Or like there's been some before, but just the amount of production value we were able to put into it with studio experience helped us immediately stand out when you see a trailer and it's like, oh, that looks really nice.
Yeah.
So it seems like, and I agree that, relatively, looking clean is important, but it seems like it's more so a mix of being realistic and also bring in your own personal ideas. Not necessarily original, but your own personal ideas that it necessarily doesn't have to always be like a gimmick, but more so like, hey, this is what I went through and I'm gonna try and, put this into my own medium. And even if people don't necessarily relate to everything about it, it's the overall ideas and themes that people relate to.
Exactly, but also don't be too scared of a gimmick, because I fall for gimmicks super easily, so it does work on some people.
Oh, 100%. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Mascot horror stuff, analog horror stuff, forget it. I could easily fall into the rabbit hole.
You know how Duolingo is just famous for like its kind of weird sassy persona of the app like nags you and stuff? Like that immediately makes it so much better to me than other language apps, just because it's like, haha, it was rude to me, this is so fun, haha. Like I'm such a consumer, I hate it. And you can also really tell like when you look at our YouTube thumbnails versus their videos, like it's such like, oh my gosh, blah, horror, red text, arrows. Because I fall for clickbait and I have to make videos for me, so I have to make clickbait.
Well, I mean, I think that's what's most important, is creating videos for you. No matter what you do online, whether it's creating a series or in my case, streaming, you're always going to have people that come in and have their own ideas. Well, I would do this different. I don't like exactly how you do this. But you're not there for them. You're there for yourself. And it's important to keep those, core roots in. And I think that's what really attracts the real, genuine fans.
Exactly, and like in the vein of doing it for yourself, like if we just wanted to try to make money and be successful, we would make nothing but Angel Hare from now on, and we would make it constantly. We would just be like, let's put more bunnies in the thumbnail, let's make more Gabby stuff, let's do a 1 hour slice of life ASMR where Gabby just tells you you're a good boy and you did a good job today, and like people would probably watch it, but like I have limited time on this earth and I want to be a storyteller, so I have to make sure that we only add to the show if we have like meaningful ideas of how to continue it, and like we're gonna take breaks for weird pilots or weird shows that way fewer people watch but that we have a lot of fun making.
Sure. And I think that's important to not doing for the people again, but doing for yourself, but also following your passions. Whereas yeah, it's important to follow things that quite necessarily pays the bills, but it's also important to pursue your own interests and passions, because I think without doing that, it could quite literally lead to burnout and, overexhaustion.
Oh yeah, which we do already, so I couldn't imagine if we...
Or just like, if you're just making the bunny cartoon all the time, how quick until, like, by the time I finish one season of Angel Hare, I'm ready to take many months away from cartoon bunnies doing something else for a bit. I love it dearly, but when there's too much of it at a time, I can't. And like, some people, it has to be their job, they have to make sure it's monetizable, so they just have to approach it with a different logic, and I respect that too. When someone is like, I have to just do whatever sells best, but since I'm in a privileged enough position where I can make whatever I want, I'm just gonna keep doing that as long as I can.
That's respectable. I really appreciate that, and I also agree with chat that, a lot of what you're saying, I think, is quite literally based, and I think is something that a lot of creators, could also, take an account for. Is really, it seems like the overarching thing is, following your passions and following what you want to do as a person. What will be your quote unquote legacy, I guess.
Because also none of us are totally unique people. So when you make something that really appeals to you, everyone who's like you and who shares your experiences or your sensibilities are also going to be fans of it.
100%. I always say where you should, be genuine, because you're going to attract people that have those same ideas and like that. If you're trying to be fake or be something else or be something that isn't giving you passion, you're not going to attract the community that you really want.
Absolutely.
And this leads to, before I get into, I guess the last few questions about future installments and future projects, we'll get into some of the Q&A. Figure we'll leave we'll keep teasing the rest of chat for those last few questions. So again, please get in the Q&A, and we have quite a few Q&A. Some of them I'm just going to ask, and I know you're not going to answer it, but it'd be kind of funny to put it on blast. So that's what we're going to do. First question I have is from Beam. Were there any confirmed demon hairs that were in the show that people didn't notice?
Aside from Francis's drawing that he keeps off screen for half a second, I don't think so.
Okay. There you go, Beam. Now we know. Now we actually know this time.
So I'll briefly clarify to people. I'm so sorry this is going to upset some of you. We don't answer questions about the story, and we don't answer questions about the characters. So if you're like, what's Gabby's favorite oatmeal flavor? We prefer to leave that to your own imagination. Like, just decide whatever you want for that. We're not going to do any, setting things in stone.
That's fair. I think it's good to do that, so, not having to constantly process about what's canon and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read the questions. You tell me if you guys can answer it.
Easy enough.
Baki the Demon says, what is something people always seem to miss about the story?
Ooh. I think, not necessarily miss, but I think, something I'll see a lot of comments about is people getting very hung up on the child trauma backstory of season 1 and being like, where did that go? I thought that was the whole mystery. We didn't get answers on that. They just forgot it. They just dropped it. And it's that gave context to why Gabby was there. That wasn't what the story was about. So I think sometimes they miss what the main through line was supposed to be versus what was kind of giving backstory and context and meat to the relationship that was supposed to be the center of it.
Okay, that's fair, because it seems like a lot of people get kind of caught up in the other information where that kind of stuff seems to kind of fall into the cracks.
Yeah.
Hell of a Hexer asks, what would you say would have given you the most passion, not just to start, but to continue this series?
Oh. I think the stuff we had planned just to amuse ourselves, most of the merchandise we make is, or all of it really, is because it's something we just want to have and we let other people buy it when we get it made. So things like that, or just thinking about something interesting for a character where I'm just well, I want to see it, so I guess everyone else gets to too because I'm gonna make it. So it's really kind of just the selfish amusement of the desire to carry on for our own enjoyment. And also the satisfaction when you actually finish something and then being able to look back at that finished thing instead of just, oh, I always kind of start something, but then such and such. It's a lot of hard work, and there are a lot of very slow days where it's I just have to sit down and animate the thing for another 8 hours. But that feeling of having a finished product after kind of has to be its own reward a lot of the time, because motivation is very hard to get. There's a quote Rachel likes using all the time, that's blunt and kind of harsh but very accurate, where beginners wait for motivation, the rest of us get to work. Because there are a lot of days where you're not going to have motivation, but you have to do it anyway if you ever want to finish it. Oh, that's a big raid.
I was not expecting that. Hi, Helheim. Welcome in. Hi. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. That was a surprise. Thank you for that. Hi. We're doing a Q&A right now with the creators of Angel Hare. If you want to... Whoa, my model just flashed, you guys. I am so sorry for that. If you want to check out their YouTube and Blue Sky, it's linked on the top. We're doing some questions. If you guys want to ask a question, please use the channel redeem ask a question. There's a cooldown for every minute, so you might just have to wait a little bit. But welcome in all the new people. Welcome in everyone who's been here before. I appreciate you all being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please do not give me love. Give them love instead. Don't do anything on my side.
No, give Clown love.
No. Don't. No. God damn it.
There you go.
God damn it. Shit.
I remember the chat command.
God damn it. Well, shit. Okay. Well, god damn it. Stop doing things. Okay. I'm just going to ignore all of them. For anyone who's following and giving bits, after this, I'll go through all the followers and I'll go through all the bits and we'll thank everyone personally. And I'll attempt to say hi to everybody. Just stay until after this so I can say hi to everyone personally. There's too many of you to say hi personally. I'm so sorry. Ow, shit. The next question is also from Helva. Pretty deep question. What is Angel Hare? Its core.
I think we've said this in a few ways throughout, but at its core, it's relationships, I think. It's a wholesome horror web show about relationships and how they can seem scary, but they don't have to be.
That's... yeah, it seems like the overarching plot is, you know, getting to know people and new things and, trying to understand all the new things that are happening. And being able to take all these characters and kind of just put them together and help them kind of live harmlessly, I guess.
Yeah.
Haha, this question you're not going to be answered. Let's answer it we're asking for funsies. Would a demon hair show up at my doorstep if I tried to pirate an episode of Angel Hare X Tipsy?
Why are you pirating media from independent creators who need the monetary support in the first place? It's free on YouTube.
That's true. I don't even understand how you would pirate something that's free on YouTube in the first place.
If you want to just download it and watch it yourself, that still makes us sad, but at least like become a patron so we still get money. Yeah.
Actually, speaking of which, of the patron, thank you Morbid Leak for the highlight of your message. Yeah, go check them out on Patreon. It's right there. You could get, like, Christmas cards, which, by the way, that is the cutest fucking thing in the entire world. Holy shit. Like, at this point, just shut up and just take my money at this point, because that is the cutest thing. But yeah, don't pirate them. That's dumb and stupid. Don't do that. You're not gonna be able to answer this one either. It'd be funny, though. Is Gabs aware of the fan art online we make? X, the super hacker.
Yeah, that's a character question. We can't do it. All the fan art has been crazy, though. Like, there's some super skilled... Join our Discord if you want to see some really nice
There's some insane fan art. It is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. People are seriously talented. Not gonna be able to answer this one. I'll pretend to answer this one. The X, is Cammy hiding something real bad? Maybe, maybe not.
There you go.
There you go. I could answer that one. We have the last two questions. Again, reminder if anyone wants to ask any more Q&A questions. Again, please get them in now. I have some last final questions, then we'll do a little summary, and then we'll go back and we'll end up watching the rest of the playlist. DJ Brian asked, can you tell us about the games that you made? It was a great question.
Yeah, so we have some exciting ones coming up, like for our last crowdfunder where we hit a goal to like actually make the Hyrex and the Rocks game. Otherwise, our backlog is kind of just game jam games. There's like a lot of time compromises we had to make. There's elements that we had to compromise on, and I don't know, wait for the new stuff. It's higher production value. We get to sink our teeth into it more. We're a little more proud of that, but the old ones are playable and they're there if you want them. Yeah, on the game music playlist has a link in its description that'll take you to our itch.io and you can find them all there.
This is my own question. What are the games about? I'm kind of curious. kind of want to play them.
So
We'll play them after this.
Our first one is crowing. It's about you're a small crow in a murder of crows, and your king crow has come to you a little unhinged in the middle of the night to give you a special quest to go to the leaders of some other flocks with important mail, and all the leaders have their own kind of quirks and stuff you have to navigate while trying to follow his orders to like find an ally for your flock who's on a bit of a brink of destruction.
And it doesn't go super well most of the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad endings. And then there's obviously the Angel Hare learning adventure game, which is like an old activity center riff off of the Angel Hare show. I think that's it.
I think that's, and Hyrax is coming up, and patrons know about whatever else is coming up.
Ooh, I know some of the people were talking about it in the chat. I, for one, am extremely excited about that. I think it's, I always think it's really fun when you get a medium of just like, you know, watching it, but then you could actually, people make like a game that goes with it. I think if it's really fun, and it's really interactive, which I love, because it gets me kind of more into the series, and it gives it more life.
Yeah, different mediums can like add so much like of their own specific flavor and depth to any kind of property, and like since I like video games a lot, I'm forced to dabble in it because I keep being like, oh, I bet I could do this or that would be fun. It's my curse. I see things that I like and then I want it for my own.
That's such a mood. See, I have absolutely no control of money and my own wallet, so honestly, if I just want to, I'm just like, yeah, let me just get it at this point. Which, by the way, I'm so annoyed that the plushies are gone. I annoyed. God damn it. I'm gonna make it my wallpaper now, and I'm just gonna imagine and manifest it.
I mean, obviously, if you want one, just message us and we'll figure it out. It's okay.
People who like collaborate with us get special privileges that the common folk don't. Just, you know.
I miss special privileges while they're in the common folk. Oh my gosh, my community's common folk. That's the name of my community now, just for you both. That's
Bubblegum with the common folk.
Bubblegum with the common folk. That's actually fantastic. No, that's so great.
We don't have a ton of extra plushies, guys. We just have them for friends and for nice people and for cool people. So when we find cool, nice people, I'm sorry, they take precedent.
Yeah, everyone, I'm cool and nice. Not cute, just cool and nice. Oh my god. Okay, I will give you all my money then, afterwards then. To Super Hacker X, which I think this is a hilarious question. Any chance Hyrax will be playable on a real PC AA01?
Well, fun fact. Oh yeah, sorry, our cat just knocked some stuff down. I don't know if you heard him meow any earlier.
I did not. That's really cute though.
You're lost then. Fun fact, it was never playable on the PC-88 because we don't have one. That was just a plastic fabricated shell we put some LEDs on and put a monitor on top of that was just streaming footage from a laptop that we animated. So it was never a real video game. It was always animation on top of a fake computer. The real one will be a Windows game, and it'll just be PC.
You know how floppy disks work. We're not doing that. What are you talking about? Nobody will buy that game.
I was gonna say that would have been insanely more complicated to have to figure out on top of everything else in season 3.
Yeah, you can port whatever you
want.
So complicated. And make whatever mod you want on your own time.
There you go. Yeah, everyone go do that. They're not gonna do that, and I honestly don't blame them. That's a lot of work.
They think they know what they want. They don't.
Gosh, you guys are the best. Oh my god, I love this so much. Morbid Leak asks, oh, sorry, this is an inside joke, but I just have to say it because we have so many new people here. Morbidly Into Feet says, God, I'm so happy for that. He's gonna kill me after the stream. Just a minor question. Did you plan from the beginning to have the 3 angels all use different pronouns? Actually, that's what I was thinking of when I was watching this.
I think from the beginning we had some vague ideas, but like each season we kind of plan in isolation. So season 1 was like, if it ends here, this is a full arc for season 1's plot. If season 2 ends there, that's like a full arc, and then that could be the finale. And like, we haven't confirmed a season 4. It's just if we tack down another idea we really want and we want to add to it, then we will. So, like, there were some plans in season 1, there's the art on them. We didn't have all of them, like, named by that point. Some of the stuff came later, some of it sooner than other elements, but, like, from the very beginning, we had, like, some vague ideas and some fun plans of stuff we could explore, but, like, a lot of the really gritty, like, character bio type of details weren't immediate, no.
And then, you know, as we got the opportunity to flesh them out and pick their pronouns, it just felt like another way to make something, again, not preachy, but approachable, where, like, okay, we can call these people by these things without freaking out, guys. It's okay, you can breathe. And some folks had reactions to that. We got some wild insults in the comments, but not many, and a lot of folks felt seen, and it was just that easy, so, like, I don't know.
Well, I really appreciated how the pronoun thing is just so casual, that it's not like, that's not their whole characters about that, it's just something that's a part of them, and that's it, because I feel like that's the most realistic approach, that not everyone's just the stereotype that sometimes you see portrayed in different forms of media. I think it's very realistic that, you know, the pronoun thing is just a thing, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, it's sort of like the religious stuff in season 1, where it's in the show, it's not what the show's about.
Yeah, and I really enjoy that. I know we kind of answered this next question a little bit earlier, but Avery asks, it came with the raid, what was the hardest part about the creative process for you?
I think, I don't know, does social media count as the creative process? That's the hardest part of being a creator for me. Is like, okay, you do the work and then you have to also like save out assets and things to advertise the work. You have to set time aside to reformat an episode for TikTok. Oh my gosh, I hate that so much. I guess the actual, like, when you're just, what you think of as the creative process, I don't know, what do you think?
I think, like, locking stuff down, like taking all of our ideas and all the flexibility and deciding, okay, now we're sending it off to voice actors, so now it has to be what it's gonna be. And I think there's only one episode where we ended up going back kind of last minute and getting a couple extra lines because we changed our mind about something. But otherwise, like, that final step where it's like, okay, we're pulling the trigger, we can't change anything else, we have to, like, animate and get voices and start commissioning music for certain lengths of time, and we can't...
Yeah, so just the whole idea of, at some point you have to stop planning and start doing, so sometimes you have to, like, get to an 80% solution and then be like, there's no such thing as a finished, perfect project, we could wheedle on this forever, we have to just start making it now. And the tough part is deciding when we're happy enough with it that we can, like, set it in stone and move on because we have to move on.
That's fair. I mean, I think a lot of people always assume creative process is just like what goes into the making, but I think creative process is not just goes into making, but also the aftermath, and also not just with the show adapting it to different mediums, but also just in general of just, you know, getting your content out, adapting it to different social media, and also how you have to kind of address it differently depending on social media. Like, some tactics that and ways to put it out there could be different on TikTok versus on YouTube based on algorithm, and just based on the type of platform it is.
And we actually got, like, decent season 1 number of fans from TikTok, but, like, once YouTube was big enough that it was kind of that we hit the algorithm and it was, like, serving itself a bit, I just dropped TikTok entirely because I hate it so much. I don't use it, and it's so, like, I like to make stuff for me, so when I'm making it for a platform I don't use, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing, this feels like kind of pandery and weird. Is this what TikTokers like? I don't know.
That's fair, and I think it's also, it's always assumed that, you know, with just any content creator or any content, it feels like that pressure to, I gotta go on TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and YouTube and Blue Sky, but that's not necessarily the case. You don't have to do it, everything. It's actually, I view it as, it's important to go on the platforms that you want to go on, because really what it comes down to, the platforms that you want to go on are the ones you're going to understand more.
Exactly, and you're already on them anyways, and see how people talk on them and what the kind of code of conduct is for them, and you're just going to understand it better.
The next question is from Tipsy again. How eatable, huggable is the Zaggy plush?
Extremely. So I don't know if you can tell from the pictures, but our Angel plushies are not from Makeshift, so they're not that standard kind of 7-inch size. We have them produced our own manufacturer, and they're 15 inches tall, which is like perfect torso wrap your arms around it size. I love them so much. I wouldn't recommend consumption because I think it's synthetic materials, and that's probably not healthy though.
Don't eat the plushies, everybody.
There's
I
enough
feel like
microplastics inside you don't need to add to it.
don't eat the plushies. Yeah, I don't. Listen, I know they said Red Bull gives you wings. Eating the Angel Hare plush will not give you wings. We apologize.
And they will come back eventually. All the merchandise, we're working on it. It's just we're too small of a scale to like. Do you know how much money it costs to ship 200 plushies from China to our garage, and then how much space we don't have in the house because there are 200 plushies in boxes? We can't keep that on hand.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's understandable when it's like...
You would think that the amount of comments that are like, why don't you just restock? I want to buy it. And it's like, okay, but if I buy 300 and then only 80 people buy one because there wasn't like a campaign to hype them up first and we did pre-orders and things, and that's so much more money than you realize and so much leftover stock just consuming our house. Technically our parents' house.
Storyteller, not a small business logistics person.
Well, because people think it's like... I get what you mean too, because people think like, oh yeah, you see like what like freaking like Target does? They restock on stuff so quickly. Why can't you guys be like a Target? It's like, okay, yeah, there's only like 1 or 2 of us. Like this isn't like the easy process where we just hire people to do stuff for us. It's like, no, we take care of that, and
like,
you know, it's not so easy.
Like, okay, how much does a plushie cost? How much more plushies do I have to buy to get the bulk cost down? And then, here's something a lot of people don't think about. How much does that many boxes cost that I have to ship the plushie in?
And shipping labels.
And boxing tape, my own personal work hours.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like, it's not even just the whole time and energy, but it's also like, you're allowed to do what you want to do. You know, you don't want to restock, you don't have to restock. If you do want to restock it, you can work on restocking it. I think it's more of a matter of let the creators do what they want with their own medium. Like, it's not your medium, it's theirs, and they're allowed to make their own decisions, whether you like it or not. That's just kind of the way it goes.
Yeah, we take a big attitude of, you want whatever you want. We're never going to bend to our fans. They can just twist in the wind. We're going to do whatever we want regardless. You can ask for more episodes of Angel Hare on our rot videos as much as you want. We're only going to do it when we want to.
Oh, that's agreed. So yeah, everyone please respect them and not keep asking.
But we are looking into stuff. Like, we're working with a fulfillment center for the first time to see how that goes, because like we want stuff to be available to people. So like it is stuff we're investigating, but like this stuff takes so much time and money. Just calm down.
Yeah, it's not like a one-day thing. It's a lot of phone calls and time and
international
production.
Logistics. Oh, I want to make
it's a lot of stuff to take account by. So don't worry, fans, it is coming. You just have to wait. The next question is from DJ Brian. What other shows did you make? Shorts and one-offs also count. I guess, I don't know NDAs, but what can you say of what you've made, I guess?
I mean, on our YouTube channel, you can just go and look. We have a couple animated music videos. That's like songs that we had people collaborate with us to produce. We have the Angel Hare series, the Rot series. We have the Kind World pilot. A couple things in limbo.
Yeah, we
stuff I'm probably forgetting.
Don't worry, everyone. We'll check it out after.
There's some sci-fi.
We'll definitely go
there's
through
some
the YouTube
Monster
channel.
Hunter things. We're very genre explorative, so just go see what's there.
It's gonna be different. If you really liked Angel Hare, you may not like anything else, but you know,
it's still gonna feel kind of the same. In the we always like to write characters, so it's always gonna be very character rich. Just decide which flavor that you like.
Yeah.
That's respectful. Okay. Baki the Demon asks, do you plan to personally voice a character?
Probably not.
There's people so much better than us. So there's this YouTube short. we have all these dumb jokes with our community, and one of them is whenever we've done a crowdfunder for like plushies and other products and merchandise, one of the things people can buy, our studio's in our parents' basement, and it has this like cinder block wall. And we say, like, for $500, we'll paint your name on one of the cinder blocks. And you don't get to have the block. You never get to see it, but it'll be... You can buy a brick. You can buy a brick. So if you just really want to, like, lose $500, you shouldn't, but you can do this. And, like, we've done it for every campaign so far, and people buy them. So there's a YouTube short where I'm voicing it, doing a brick commercial as though it's, like, luxury jewelry. And... it's like, the concrete, the fame, be part of the foundation of your fandom with a brick. It was fun, but that's probably the only voice acting I'm going to do, is if it's something that's just such a dumb joke, I don't want to waste our voice actors' time. Yeah, I think I voiced the plushie commercials, because, like, there's these weird old doll commercials where the narrators for it have like this weird kind of excited whisper that they do, and I don't understand why, but I didn't want to have to explain that to a voice actor just for an ad, so I was like, I'll just do it myself, because it's like a really weird, she can really talk, she can really move, and it's like this weird, like, why are you excitedly whispering at me? Just speak like a normal person. But it was such a consistent thing of like these weird 80s doll commercials that I really wanted, like, such a specific thing that I didn't want to have to coach someone through for such an unimportant thing that I was like, fine, I'll do it myself.
That's honestly, I mean, I don't blame you. A lot of people don't just like to, you know, in that way, not be involved or just consider that, you know, there's other people that could be maybe better for the scene. I respect that. Another question I have is from Asteria the Witch. They said, I don't know if this was asked before, but what was your favorite part of the project?
So, like, production-wise and everything else-wise, our absolute favorite thing to do every time, for every project, is when we get to work with the voice actors, and when the script is done, and, like, they're so nice. It's so enjoyable to hear your character come to life. It's like when the magic of the project happens, because you're hearing lines and being like, oh my gosh, this is working, this is doing what I wanted it to do. And it's like the collaborative part. It's when we're like bringing someone else to enrich the story, and I love it so much. And the casting call process too, of just hearing so many different takes on one same description of a character is just like, and we're not doing any of that work. We're just like reviewing it and taking notes and stuff. So we kind of just get to sit back and be giddy listening to auditions for an afternoon. It's so fun. Yeah.
My last question I have at the moment from chat, from CapTidePod, again, last call to get into questions for the Q&A. Please check out the chat or redeem, before I got my last few questions. CapTidePod X, would I get a picture of my brick?
Not only can you get a picture of your brick, because we do incorporate a mural. So we called it the whale tier because it's for like high rollers. So we did a mural of some humpback whales and painted the names on top of that. So not only are you getting extra artistic value, but you don't even have to wait for a campaign. Whenever you want to set $500 on fire, you just email us. We'll make it happen.
That's okay. Well, you heard this, folks. Go do that.
You're supporting independent animation.
The thing is, I definitely feel like some people in the community would absolutely do that. And honestly, go for it. Go give the buddy and support. I think you should do that.
We've sold more of them than we thought we would. So there's some lunatics out there with disposable income. More than we should. They should not. Like, they really...
That's great. Gylan Slothbear X, have you ever felt overwhelmed in these projects in your community, and how do you work around it to the point of not giving up?
Oh man, help. Do not be afraid to reach out to help. The best thing we ever did was go to key people in our community and say, do you want to moderate, please? Like, can we give you patron perks if you just help people follow the rules? And that took so much pressure off, and like, a lot of them are good friends now, and it just always help, always just ask people. Like whenever there's something we feel like we're falling short on, or like when we were stressed about the character design, so we just hired someone to design the rabbit. Like if you're at a point where you're realizing you can't do it, find someone who can do it. And like, it helps if you pay them. That keeps the relationship very straightforward, instead of like
now someone else has like a weird vague obligation. But like a lot of times, like if you have friends, a lot of times they'll just help for the sake of it, and like it helps if you have a twin. I'd highly recommend it. You can lean on that person quite a bit. You should go get one.
I don't have that. Shit. Well, there goes me. But I agree with that. It seems like it's taking a lot what Cab was going through is turning to others for help and taking care of yourself, and going through that. It's okay to reach out and to have other people take the load off, which I agree. It's something that I'm still learning to do, and I think everyone's always learning to do is, when they're going through a stressful situation, is being able to, reach out for help.
Because also, like, there's the part of you that wants to be able to do it yourself and to just find that strength, and it can just be hard to recognize the point where you need help, and to then, like, find out how to navigate asking for it, find out like who to ask for it. If they say no, what do you do now? If you are just at a point where you have to take time away from whatever is overwhelming you, like we've put projects on pause before, or like delayed an episode a week because like we could have got it done, but it would have been way less healthy in that time frame. So there's a lot of skills involved in like recognizing it, asking for it, achieving it, etc. It's not an easy thing, but the only way to get better at it is to practice by going through those motions. Yeah.
100% agree. And I think it's also in the matter of when you're taking those breaks, it's important to actually take the break and not just take a break or do a hiatus and not actually take the break. And as a side note, I think it's also important to, if you have to push something back, to push it back. I feel like there's been this recent evolution in games and media that a lot of people will rush to push a deadline, and yeah, you make the deadline, but it's at the sacrifice of the quality and the creativity of the series or the game.
And sometimes that can be more complicated than other times. Like we had the Francis Makeship campaign and our backer kit stuff, like attempting to coordinate the timing of those with the timing of the season 3 finale. And it's like, okay, if we delay the season 3 finale by a week to give ourselves more time, now we have to go back to these other people and like re-coordinate that stuff. And like sometimes it can be complicated, but like, okay, so maybe you just take a day where you just say, I'm allowed to not work today and I don't have to feel guilty about it. Or just take a walk if you don't have a day. And it's like, for the next 20 minutes, I'm just gonna chill and find it where you can find it.
Well, to wrap this all up again, thank you, both of you, for being here. My
thank
last
you so much
few
for
questions.
having us.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Of course I would freaking have you on. Are you kidding me? I freaking love this series. It's been one of my favorites for ages. It's always a fun time to whenever there's something that you're passionate about, whether it's YouTube series or a game or something. That's something, at least for me, that I enjoy. I like showing it up to other people because I feel like when something is good, it should be shown off, and you both have put in a lot of effort and time, and that should be shown. So I think that's always important, to give people the love that they deserve.
Oh, you're such a lovely human being. What the heck? And also, like, I've seen people in your comments say stuff like, oh, it's so cool when like big creators are this down to earth, and like technically I'm a 29-year-old woman with my own business that's like an animation director and stuff, but I still feel like a child making cartoons in my parents' basement. So when people call us like big creators or whatever, like I still feel like I'm just an artist doing things for fun. And when someone emails me asking to interview me, that makes me feel like a celebrity when I don't feel like one. So yes, I'm going to say thank you for having us, because it's really cool.
Okay, let me be the one to tell you. You both are kind of celebrities. You both are kind of big and famous, okay? You both are big-time creators. I do hope you know that. If you don't, I'm going to be the one to tell you that.
I'll work on the believing it part, but okay.
Good, as you should. You both are big. I agree with DJ Brian. Accept it. With you have a nice community here to back you up. And it's always nice to I guess with any content creator wise, I always like, you know, communities intertwining and people, you know, just loving each other. And that's what, you know, as content creators and creators in general, that's what people should do. You know, we should bring everybody up. But my last few questions are tied to, I guess, the future of not just Angel Hare, but of what's going on with you both. So I get reflecting on the season so far. What insights have you both gained, and how might they influence future installments of Angel Hare?
I think as the show has grown and like our YouTube revenue and our Patreon stuff grows, what people's generosity allows us to do just empowers our creativity so much. Because like now we have all this experience with like the really low budget stuff, and now that we're getting a budget, it's like, oh my gosh, the floodgates have opened of possibilities. And I mean, it's kind of one of our perks for patrons that they get to know what we're doing next, so we can't elaborate too much, but big things, much bigger things.
Yeah, stuff is gonna get bigger. Some of it'll still be small, like 2-minute videos, just because that's what's doable and accessible. But it's animation, so you guys are still gonna have to wait like 2 months for it, no matter how long it is, because it takes time. But like, I think we can say there could be another public casting call in like a month or so, and there could be another makeshift campaign in the next month or so. We'll see.
Ooh, okay.
And this is the first time we're mentioning that bit, so your stream is the place for the news.
Oh my goodness, I am honored, and I was not expecting that news to be dropped. I'm not gonna lie, these next few questions, I was fully expecting you both to be like, nope, we can't say anything, and I was gonna be like, fair. That's honestly fair, but I'm happy. It seems like they're safe to assume that there's going to be more in the Angel Hare universe. Not specifically what I want to ask, but it seems like there's gonna be, this isn't the last time we see Angel Gabby and friends.
I feel like I don't want to set any precedents or expectations on that. Just for a good chunk of the foreseeable future, be open-minded to other stuff. Is I guess what I'll say, because like up until like January we were still neck deep in Angel Hare's things, so at the very least we're taking a good break from it.
As you should.
And just if there's future stuff, and that's if not when, it's not going to be immediate, just because like we don't like to rush that kind of thing, and especially something that's become so precious to us as Angel Hare. We want to take our time with that and decide like if we want to go forward with it, how exactly we want to do that. So
that's fair. I think that's what's for the best, is, you know, not rushing. And I agree with the not promising, because, you know, there's a possibility, but at the same time, if there was that possibility, it's not going to be in a while. And I respect the, you know, not getting fans into frenzy over something, and, you know, turning into this, oh god, now we have to like rush and shit.
Yeah.
Are there any other future projects you're working on? Not just Angel Hare, just any future projects in general that you both are working on, either will be working on or are currently working on?
Constantly. So yes, and many. Like, there's a Zagwild comic book we're working on for the last crowdfunder, and things like that are easy to restock because they're small, so those are definitely going to be sold again soon. There's the Hyrax game, and once we learn more about games, we're excited to explore that space more because the narrative potential just really opens up and it's fun. And then a lot of ideas we can't talk about because it's behind a
ambitious ideas.
Oh yeah.
That's fair. Honestly, that's the best that for, you know, what you both have to do. But thank you both for being here. This was a pleasure having you both on. You both are not just really talented content creators, but also just genuine people, and you don't see that a lot. So it's really nice to meet people who are so relatable.
You've been totally delightful. Your chat's been so polite and relatively normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say relatively is it. We're pushing that a little
We'll
bit.
message you later about that old batteries thing.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
If I could say real quick, since Hannah teased at it earlier, a fun thing we like to do is just like innocuously tell folks, oh, there's gonna be a stream, you should totally come watch, and then like have a special announcement just like to reward people who bothered to come. So we are planning a Foxine plush with Makeship in the first half of this year, so we're very excited about that. Some folks already got a Francis plush, and now they can get Francine as a fox to match.
Chat was going a little feral over Fox Francine, so that's going to be a good one. I'm excited for that. Honestly, I love plushies, and I kind of want all of them.
And I heard that your persona's a fox, so you know.
Was not expecting you to bring that up. Yes, it is a fox. I did like a quiz and it's a fox, and that's fantastic.
Don't worry, that information locked in as soon as I heard it. It's not going anywhere.
Oh, that's so great. I'm so glad whenever we talk, if we ever do talk again. Great that's just locked in your brain. That just makes me feel that's so great right now.
Whenever I talk to you, I'm gonna be like, yeah, hi Bubblegum the fox, I'm the clown.
Oh God, is this my legacy? I hope not. That's so great. Thank you both for being here. Please give them some love. I pinned in the top of the chat their YouTube channel, their Blue Sky. Give them both a follow. I will attach in a second the link tree. You can check out the Patreon and stuff like that. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you both for being here. This was an honor.
Absolutely. It was so
cheers
much
for
fun.
more
Thank
content.
you. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Have a good night, you both.
You too.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, you bitch! God damn it! Goodbye. Shit. God damn it! Go! What the fuck? What the fuck? God, why are they like this? What the fuck? Shit. Thank you, East Patch, for giving us 5 subs. You assholes! God, God, you are the most funniest people ever. Holy shit. Let me attach your link tree if I could find it. Here it is. Go. I don't even know what this links to. Hopefully this is updated. Go check out that. Thank you for giving 5 subs to Spear, Axel, Honey, Abysmal, and Psycho Juggernaut. Thank you. And thank you, Ian, for subscribing for 4 months. Show up those emotes, new people. I appreciate that. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed that. I love the East Patch. I forgot to mention, you both are welcomed here anytime. If you ever want to come back, you are more than welcomed back. Seriously a pleasure. Go give us some love. Really the best. Such a pleasure to be in their community as a fan, as part of their content. Yeah, and also, also go check out Baney as well. They are also involved in the series and they stream, so we gotta give some love. Baney, I'm kind of bummed you're not streaming. I would have like rated into you. East Patch was fantastic. I'm sorry, I was not expecting to do that. Jerks. No, it was so cool. Listen, if you guys want to do more interviews with creators or game devs, let me know. We'll do more. I love it. We're gonna watch more of the playlist. I know some of you said we missed some videos of the playlist. I did not have time to cover them before. Now we have time to cover them. But first, we had a lot of follows. Let me go through all of them and thank you all individually. Thank you for the follow, Raptor Nuggy, Lord Zedekiah, Ruby, Ghosty, Amy, Bloody Fish, Plague, Dizzy, Dontiva, Mechanical, Cray, Anastasia, Moonlight, Clone, Peyton, Misfit, Benny, and Avery. And thank you for the 100 bits, Lord Basil. Liz, hell, I gotta stream at 10 a.m. 10 a.m.? Gosh, shit, I'm so pumped I can't. Damn it. I don't stream at 10 a.m. I don't think I could stream for another 10 hours. I physically don't think I can. But go follow Baney. They're streaming in the morning. I don't know how you're going to physically be awake, but try to be awake. Thank you for the follows, Guardrail and Pop Rock Soda. Yeah, so we'll watch more of their content. Let me switch over here. Also, East Patch, I am no joke. I am contacting you about the plushie if you're actually doing that, because I I need it. I always collect plushies from different series that I like. I have... Hold on a minute. I have to lean back. Ignore the boobs. No, we're not doing a 24-hour stream. My brain can't handle that. I have Five Nights at Freddy's, My Friendly Neighborhood, Doors, the Welcome Home, Indigo Park. At this point, it's becoming a thing where every time I interview someone, I get their plush. We got My Friendly Neighborhoods. I need this, please. But yeah, we'll go through some of the other tapes that we missed. Have a good night, Bainey. Talk for everyone else to head out. You guys are the real ones for staying here for so long. We'll go through a little bit of the, for so late, I mean, because I think some of you guys have different time zones. We'll go through some of the videos that we missed. I kind of want to check out the mixtape. The music is actually kind of fire. Oh, wait, you said you voiced the plushie thing. Hold on, I have to go to that. You said you voiced that. I have to watch that. I have to watch that. Fun fact, it's 8 a.m. Oh, please go to sleep. No, I mean, listen, I have to. Don't make me link the Patreon again, which, by the way, I'm giving for. Because, God, that Patreon has so much information that I just need. Oh, someone wanted me to play the music video. We could do that as well. Please get some rest, everybody. Let's get sleep. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. BST. We're going to be playing the new Garten Band Band Zero. And I think there's a new Garten Band Band trailer, which I will also be reacting to. Also, thank you all for the daily MPregs. I appreciate that. Couldn't go through each of them, but thank you for the daily MPregs. Please go to sleep, everybody.
Who's this? Why, it's Angel Gabby, your very own guardian angel.
It's so great.
She'll watch over you while you sleep.
God, probably, if you guys are still here, you're probably cringing at this. The plush is really cute.
So
Cat! Nice blanket. That's kind of sick.
That makes her perfect for hugging and holding. Bring Angel Gabby home today.
Plus, I got a cat nap during the Q&A session. Honestly, good. At least you get some rest.
So get yours while supplies last. Never be alone. Never be afraid. The only guardian angel that you can see and hold.
It's actually a great commercial.
Angel Gabby from Keith Publishing.
She can really talk. She can really move. She can really watch you sleep, stare. The pupils really move. Can you imagine? That'd be terrifying. Nobody ever sleep. Only watch clowns. No, we do not need to watch me. Oh, here's another one.
It's everything you can.
These commercials are fantastic. Oh, you did a song with Caleb Hiles? Caleb's fantastic. He's so talented. I did not realize that. Shit. I always watch his covers.
Do you have confirmation this is a limited supply item?
No, we could all sleep. Please get sleep. You do not need to be here.
This will last a while.
A little terrifying, but amazing.
Get yours today.
Oh. 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 Aw, Zaggy. Ooh, nice religious song. That's a good song. More raids into the cloud. No, we do not need the raid into me. No. Now we gotta watch the video, which people said that it was more lore. So let's watch lore. And also, it's Caleb. Ace Patch, why? Why you like this? Why are you so chaotic? Stop it. God, stop it. Bitch, where's your fucking Patreon? No, that's not what I want. Patreon. Let's not dox my name again. That'd be so great. There we go. Go check out their Patreon. Stop it. And now I can pin this. You bitch. Damn it. Now we're not doing Q&A. So now it's this. No, Eastpash, why? God, you guys are so great. Oh my God. Seriously. Stop stereotypical clown me. What is your problem? What is everyone's problem? Why? Oh, East Patch. I don't know if there's anyone that worked on Angel Hare or one of your shows in general that streams on Twitch, or if they're streaming now. If you want to pick who we raid into, if you can pick if you know anyone. If not, I'll pick. But I figured I'll ask. Ads in a minute. Kylan, it's exclamation mark Birch. Okay, I am a good boy. You guys suck. Roy Chiato. We can raid into them. Thank you for the daily MPreg. We can raid into Roy. Are they streaming now? Let's see. Yep, they're raiding it. They're streaming now. We'll raid into them afterwards. Yeah, we'll raid into them. They seem like they're gonna be going on for a little bit longer, so we will definitely raid into them. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Well, come up with a raid message after. Chat, do you guys have any good ideas for raid messages? I'm trying to think of a good raid message. Preferably related to Angel Hare. Someone come up with something relatively normal. I don't know these people. Guylan, actually go fuck off. Oh! Holy shit! Oh, this song goes hard. Thank you, Captide. I was trying my best to be professional but nice. Fuck off, Talia. How are you doing? No, you guys could definitely disrupt it. I just like to show professionalism for people who deserve it. Go full crime mafia. Angel Gabby sends her regards. Can we do that? Are we allowed to do that, Eastpatch? Is that an okay raid message? Oh, hi, Talia. We did a Q&A with the creators of Angel Hare. We're watching over some of the other videos, and then we're going to raid out. We can do that? All right, Angel Gabby sends her regards. That they're going to be like, who are you? Who is this person? We'll do Angel Gabby's regard. I'll make it into a fancy raid message in a second. I want to cover the music video because people have recommended it. God, this is so good. I forgot not asking questions about this. This is really good. Holy shit! Huh. Interesting lore drop. Interesting character. Interesting his personality before he met Angel Gabby. Other lightning flashes through other versions. Me too. His whole... Oh, I like that. His whole personality is so different. Oh. Holy shit. No, there needs to... No, that was it? No! I needed more. That was... God damn it, I was so pumped up for that. I was like waiting for the beat drop. God damn it. That was so good. I know, we need more. That was so good. What the fuck? Oh, wait. One more plushie yet. Oh, thank you for the daily Emperor, Gabriel. How are you doing? Caleb is amazing. His voice is insane.
Why it's every angel, big and small. For when you need friendship, guidance.
Hi, Gabriel. How are you? Oh.
It's all your favorite angel friends ready to hug
so
and
cute.
hold. Or just hold a respectful regard for.
Oh.
Rain or shine, your friends are always
This
there
is so
for you.
cute.
Even when it's hard, an angel is always nearby.
Oh.
Angel Gabby, Angel Zaggy, and Angel Kenny each sold separately. Angels cannot talk or fly. Orders available for a limited time only. So here's today. Brought to you by Keith Publishing. But wait, there's more. Every angel needs a friend.
Oh
and friend
my
Francis
god.
Is ready to do his
This
best.
is so cute.
Whether he's hankering
Stop
for
giving me
honey,
bits.
reading
Hi,
your
Angel
letters,
Death. How
or
are you
taking a
doing?
flawed
Stop
journey
giving me
across
money.
mistakes.
Go give them
Careful,
money.
make
Go
a
give
perfect
Eastpatch money,
companion
not
to
me.
Your perfect companion. All accessories included. Francis is smaller than his angel friends, but no less full of love. Visit makeshift.com to get your friend Francis.
God, this music is so great. How did I not ask questions about that?
Never
We
be
don't talk
alone,
after
never
stream.
be afraid. Your angels
Stop giving me
are here
money.
for you.
No, 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 no,
Angel Gabby,
no.
Zag, Cam,
I don't know if we
and
can do it,
Francis.
plushie.
Get yours
Listen,
today.
there's... Okay, if you really want to know about more merch, there's something on the way that's coming out in April. I'm not going to say what it is, but there is something happening in April. I don't know when, and I don't think I can give an announcement yet, but there is something happening, okay? Okay? Does that answer questions? Stop, please. Let me listen to some of the mixtapes. We don't have time to listen to all the mixtapes, but if you guys want to set a stream doing that. What? Nothing. There's a secret fourth accessory that Francis plush can hold. That's fantastic. Stop giving me money. We're getting all sorts of exciting hands. I know. Listen, it's not a plush, okay? Spoiler alert, it's not a whoopee cushion, you asshole. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be cool. It should be out in April, which I'm excited for it because it ended up timing because it's my birthday. My birthday's like 4/20. It's not a whoopee cushion. They really captured the 80s, 90s commercial feel. I mean, it makes sense with the series. This is fantastic. You know what? This is good raid out music. This is good raid out music. Let me... Aw. Well, I had a good time tonight. We'll listen to this while we're raiding out. I usually raid out if we don't have any more raids. But at the end of every stream, for anyone who's new, we have a few new people here. At the end of every stream, we always end it in a joke. If anyone has a joke, please put it in the chat. If you can't think of a joke, !dad joke. Oh, thank you. Wait, what was Vultureware again, Brian? Please put !dad joke in the chat. I am so excited, Brad. Maybe we'll do for some I usually do just chatting streams on Sunday. Maybe we'll do some just chatting when listening to music at the same time. Is there a buff plushie? No, there's not. My joke for today, my friend recently got crushed by a pile of books. He's only got his shelf to blame. Ha ha ha. Vulture wears an Easter egg. Oh, I could check that out. I could check that out some bit. Okay, hold on. A horse walks into the bar. The bartender says, "Hey." The horse says, "Sure." It's really stupid. Thank you guys for the dad joke. Who's the coolest doctor in the hospital? The hip doctor. That's fantastic. That's a great joke. Thank you. What does an angel say at a pastry shop? Do not be afraid. God, that's perfect for today. I had a pair of racing snails. I removed their shells to make them more aerodynamic, but they became sluggish. That's not good, but fantastic. God, the angel one is great. I should have came up with an angel one. We can ignore my recommended. This is my bubblegum account. Okay. Here we go. Found it. Oh, I gotta subscribe to this one too. Oh, we can just watch it. It's a 2-minute video. Let's just watch it. I got an anonymous compliment about my parking skills today. It said parking fine. Okay. The Don't Be Afraid is a great raid joke. But they're gonna be so alright. What we'll do today, everyone could do their own raid message. Sometimes we just do our own raid message. I'll do my raid message will be... Hold please. I'm getting it set up. Hold on. My raid message will be... If I could fucking figure it out. Hold please. No one breathe yet. Just don't breathe. That'll be my raid message. There we go. If you want to use that one, if you have the channel emotes, I don't know, or just use a different one. It has to be Angel Hare related. Because that is a... that they're going to be insanely confused of where all these random people are coming from. P.S. Roy knows Angel Hare. Okay, but that's good. That would be really awkward if Roy didn't. That would just be incredibly awkward. Thank you for the dad joke, Island. Why did the M&Ms go to school? Because it wanted to be a Sparty. That's great. I love that.
Welcome back, folks. I'm Vulture here to share my wares, and today
nice
I've got an
intro.
Old, weird little game that had a fairly limited local release.
Nice editing.
So we're just gonna jump in and get through this intro bit. This was back in the day when guys would
this looks familiar. Ha ha ha.
Hand them out in just floppy.
Yeah, there's a voice for Cab, or do I misremember? Well, this is the content creator who was playing the game, who provided the quote walkthrough.
Kidnapped the princess while we were off stack ranking. So he sends us to the
Is it the voice? Oh, you mean the... Who are we rating into? Is it the voice of Kim? I don't know. I have to, like, look it up. It was so fun making a Let's Play YouTube, bro. Dude, if there's, like, a raid out message that's like, comment, subscribe, click the notification bell.
For some reason, old technology
it's such a mood.
That's alright. I'll fill you in on what you missed. So now that we have...
Oh, wow. That was a lot. Okay.
Bird feather, the...
Roy acted in Rod? Oh, good. Okay, good. Now we know. Okay, as long as I know. So it's not just like, what the hell is going on?
It looks like it's at the cave at the edge of the evil
God,
forest.
this is such a YouTube,
so that's
bro.
Where we're gonna be heading.
God,
so
the sad part is my headphones look really similar to theirs.
Go to cave.
Listen, I know people cosplay Moist Critical. Where is this cosplay? I should do this. I can make facial hair.
We take the king's money and head
Chester.
to the dark forest where the wizards wait.
Oh wait, let me do my thing while I'm doing it.
After this,
I have socials. You could do that.
Next time.
I have a Discord. You could also do that.
Girlfriend tonight, so I'll make a deal with y'all.
Don't do that. Don't check that out. Don't check that out. And don't check that out.
If things go well, then I'm gonna try to put some real work into the
That is
relationship.
such a mood.
So you may not see as much from me, but that's okay. Things will work out. Wish me luck.
Good luck with your relationship. You got this.
Vulture out.
Vulture out. Fucking like, comment, subscribe. Click that notification button. Notification on our videos. And we'll raid into Roy. Oh wait, I probably should not stream snipe him. That would probably not be a good idea. All right, everybody. So again, raid message. My raid message is this. If you wanna, I don't know, if you don't have the emotes, don't worry, I'll make a non-emo friendly. You could use any raid message you want. Just please make it related to Angel Hare. Because that would just make sense. Oh, okay, everyone just stay while we raid out. Stay for the ending suit screen. I made it fun. There we go. If you don't have the emotes, there's that one as well. It's the only video on his channel, relationship worked out, which is good for him, man. Don't we all want the relationship to work out? Honestly, we cheer it on, especially here. Fucking, we're cheering it. Thank you all for being here again. Please give some love to East Patch. Please, please, please give them some love. Give them money. Go to their Patreon. Have a great night, everybody. Talk to you all soon. See you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. And, yeah, take care of yourself. Bye, everyone. Check out the ending screen.